Hello guys. Okay, there's no cam. Now there's a cam. Oh, there's my cam as well. Wait, my cam's on the left now. Let me. Uh, you're just watching my YouTube content. Ah, hello to the live stream. Let me pick a champion to see where my cam is located. But how are we doing, boys? How are we doing? Hope we are doing great. Mm -mm -mm -mm. Okay, wait, why did it slip into the left? Okay. This is fine. Okay. Recent OLEG video, entry mid-game fundamentals. Oh, that's OP, right? The mid-game fundamentals. How are you, coach? I'm doing good. How are you guys doing? I hope you guys are burger chilling. Let me watch. Let me watch this little game here. Okay, do you watch how Mr. How's it all sorted? Pretty much. It's almost all sorted. Ooh, he smited this. That's some minus points. Champion mastery. Keep passive kite towards mid. Okay, let's see. Yo, what's up, Oz? Actually, kind of funny. Oz was one of my childhood friends. Yo, morning, boys. How are you doing? Okay, turn-based game. Generate elites. Sure. Okay, let me see top lane. I was stuck Emerald. What's your advice to get out of here, please? Try to focus on counting numbers and how you jungle track, especially, and review how you take fights. Those are the most important things, I would say. Keep the ball. Keep E for Drake before you invade. PlayStation. Yes, especially if you yeah. Okay, it depends on how much focus you have, but I would say yes, it's good to take breaks. I mean, I'd like to learn Diana. I mean, I would say Sinzao is better champ than Diana at the moment. Let's how to ping this. Okay, ping too early. Gank execution. Pinging too early. Let me find some examples. To Master 200. Ooh, not too shabby. We're coaching Master Elo though. Yo G, what's up boys? How you doing? I was opening some videos. Didn't Dumps like fall off hard? Rip? In what regard? Also, I don't know him that well. I'm actually not a YouTube enjoyer. I just met him at like an like TwitchCon, I think. And he's a pretty chill guy. That's a Lilia enjoyer. I play Lilia too, you know. So yeah. Um, Got that open. Is Iron good right now? Ooh, Iron is definitely a good champion, yes. It is. Yo, Tifty, what's poppin', my friend? How we doing? You love live coaching. It's a live flaming session, essentially. Let's see. Buffing. Directors. But I think this guy called Jamaica Banana is good. I think his name was Jamaica Banana or something. Uh, um, dump again. After kill, objective, or play. This is Monster Elo. I mean, I think it's Monster Elo, actually. I'm pretty sure he mains Lilia. I'm pretty sure he mains Lilia. I was kind of analyzing what he does, and then I'm just, because he only has like an hour or something, so we are gonna speedrun it up a little bit. Nice. What's this timer? Okay. Oh, what the fuck is that? Stop and die. Yo, Chan Sing, Little Weasel. Thanks for your subby, mate. Hoe gaat het, jongeman? Hopelijk bij een big chillen. What's poppin' though? 64 months though. This is reset and not the booter. Yeah, I mean, that's what I thought as well though. Like, this depends on what he wants to play for, right? Because I think right now, the best play, in my opinion, he can do is literally press B instantly. And then he should probably go towards his Grubbies if he's strong enough to fight it, yes or no. And then he could even use the blue buff stacks to like go mid lane, you know? Because I've no doubt in my mind there's a lot of gold. And here this is matter of lane priority, right? I think he just doesn't have top lane priority. It's just cannon gap. See, coach me well. How's it going with TFT? Please tell me you're playing a main account and not like multiple Smurfs. What's this weird pathing though? White is dumps. Who's white? If you can Smurf, I Smurf. But yo, it's different, you know? I hit the highest rank. You still have to get there. Who's dumps? He's a Lilia enjoyer. And I'm a Lilia enjoyer as well. We are fellow Lilia enjoyers. Let's put it that way. Okay. Start. Oh, it really to get flamed, it seems. Okay, boy. He's ready. So he's ready to get roasted. Yo, what's up, dude? How we doing? Nice, nice. I see. I'm watching your Lilia game right now while you're eating some food and fixing your PC. But I got a decent idea. Decent idea of like what to do basically, right? Like in the future, how to. Because well, what's your LP at the moment? 200 so. Okay, okay. Okay, since you have like an hour, do you have any questions before we start? No, but I think you're autopiloting a lot. Oh, but honestly, Lilia is the best autopilot champion, I feel like, though. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And they have like your movement speed, right? And they're really kind of chilling. But no, honestly, I think mechanically, it's not like you're playing, obviously, right? Like, you're not playing that bad, but you're not as. Okay, compared to like what I'm used to, okay? But it's just a matter of consistency about making habits, because the habits that you've created is probably, I mean, I assume, okay, but are you like 100% locked in when you play the game? Or it's like, oh no. Makes sense, makes sense. Yeah, 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 yeah. Okay, 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 okay. Okay, good to know. Okay, I'm gonna open my sticky notes, and before we are gonna look at the notes, I'm gonna share my screen. Okay, besides any other questions besides am I washed? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. I think so. Yeah, I think so. I think like barely on time. If I'm not mistaken. But it's not like I'm like optimizing my delay clear as well. But I can take a quick look at your delay clear. Do you see my screen? Okay, I think. Yeah. Okay. You saw Raptors. Okay, that's fine. All in all. Oh, I know why you don't like this much, because first of all, your clear has been nerfed. Second thing is that because there's fade lights, and let's say you wanna run around on bot lane and kill them, you lose your raptors. Because before you had more time, if that makes sense. That's really bad. Yeah, exactly. So if you know that, let's say, I mean, almost every single bot lane is gonna ward the bot lane bush, sorry, the river after second wave, right? So you full clearing into going from here is almost impossible. So you almost always have to like run like this, and then if you start with raptors, you can expect this to be gone. That's why you probably don't like it. Second reason is clears are just slower because of like the season change. Yeah. Yeah, I think this champion is not that OP in early game, I would say, obviously, but it's not like weak, you know. But space, and honestly, if you have good champ master, you can get for sure challenge with this champ. I think the champ is actually strong though, ironically, it's actually quite strong. But as for clear though, it's just a small thing, but just smite your golems as well. You know why? To respawn them faster. Because if you start raptors, right? Because imagine like you're oinking. Yeah. You probably get answer, so go on. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, Lilia. Yeah. Hmm. How come? Really? It isn't that awkward, I think, if you do raptors into, because also even if you outed them one by one, at least your golems raptor spawning. Because the last thing you would want is doing raptors into golems into wolves. That is hella bad. So even if you alter them awkwardly one by one, it's still gonna be better than like having them spawn like 4 or 5 seconds later, which force you to start in raptors. And besides that, yeah, you can just do 2 points Q. I mean, there's only one small trick in leader, right? Is that you can just pull the, for example, this W here. Instead of Wing this, just pull out towards the middle a bit. Yeah, Q this and then like walk a bit more left and then you W both. That's the main thing I do in Lilia to speed up my clear. Yeah, okay. That's a you problem, you know. Uh, okay. Another thing as well, right, is that look, do you basically see how like you just went out of range of the thingy, the aggro bar. If you actually kept it there, and let's say you alt attack it once more maybe, just let your passive and the pet kill it. So like here for example, let's say it's full bar, okay? You can ignore it right now. This extra alt attack you did, don't do that. It should be done on every single camp, including your wolves. So let's say your wolves right now. Okay, let's say here for example. Okay, for example, you see the wolves, just keep walking. Don't attack it. Even queue it. You keep walking, queue it. Don't even attack it, and run through your wolves. It will literally die without you having to alt attack. 100%. And then of course, small thing, right? But I spells almost up. That's fine. Yeah, all of those small things you can optimize your clear essentially. I think in the past it used to be faster because I watched clearing guides on YouTube as well, right? But the thing is that it feels like a lot more pain in the ass and it feels very awkward to be perma whom. So I personally just go Q because it's like just so much smoother, you know. You lose maybe like 1 2 seconds maximum, like sure. Yeah, yeah, exactly. So I personally go 2 points Q as well. So yeah, but okay. Besides optimizing your clear, any other question? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, the classic. Okay. Then, as we start coach session, a few questions for you now, which is, what is your goal? What is your goal? Okay. 700 LP master? Okay. Okay. That is definitely achievable. Okay. Now let me ask you another question. What do you think is holding you back from that goal? Because you know yourself the best, obviously, and I can't read the future or like know what you're thinking or doing. Hmm. Yeah. 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 Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. In bad matchups, fortunate, bad place. It's actually not even that bad of a matchup though, as you think as you think it is. Yeah, yeah. It's actually yeah. Because the thing is that Jill's you. Yeah, yeah, of course, of course. I mean, you know, so you can, of course, if you're escaping, W his ult, right? If you have four full stacks. Yeah, like if you have four stacks, yeah, you can W out of his ult. Then the ult, you just walk a bit. Then W, you can just go out of his ult. Like literally, if Jarvan ults you and you have four stacks, you can W out of it before it actually lands on you. Does it make sense? Yeah, out of it. Yeah, yeah. You yeah, you can do it. You can actually, but you need to have passive stacks. You need passive stacks when it ults you. You wanna then, yeah, you can do W. But anyway, that's like something you don't use as much, only if you're running away, which can be quite useful, right? But hold up, give me 1 second, because I think apparently my Discord. Uh, okay, that's fine. But yeah. Anyway, essentially, why is this matchup not as bad? It's because, of course, you need to make sure you anticipate the EQ of Jarvan. If he ults you, that's because you fucked up fundamentally, which means that you're getting outnumbered. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So when he ults you, it's probably because you don't have your teammates around you, and you can't win then. So that means actually that, yeah, you can't fight back. But if Jarvan ults you when your team is nearby, yeah, he's kind of cooking himself, you know? Because then you can Q him and eat the backline, and then honestly, even if you die, he's gonna die with you. So it's not as bad. So it's more of a fundamental thing than a matchup thing. But I can, yeah, this is for some other stuff. But okay, what else besides in bad matchups forced in bad plays? Yeah. Okay. 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 Now we plan to you. Did you have a game plan before deciding to follow that? Or was it like in the moment he calls something and you're like, that doesn't look too good? Okay, like that. Okay, like that. Okay, okay. So it's more like okay, okay. So I thought it was like a teammates thing, like they ping you and you're like, oh fuck, I knew I shouldn't. Okay. Mm, yeah, I mean that probably means that you just don't know the consequences and how big of a difference it makes to your gains in the long run. Because I think if you look at all the VODs where you didn't follow your instinct or like you just thought it was bad, you know, a win and a loss is like a 40 LP difference. Let's say there's a game you actually would have won, but you lost. That's like 40 LP, bro. 40 LP. How crazy is that? 40 LP of you like, should I do it? Should I not do it? Should I gamble? Bro, you know, it's such a big thing. So like making sure that you understand the consequences and how it moves you away from your goal. Because your goal is 700 LP and, you know, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, I see. Yeah. Yeah. I think as well because the way you should see journals that like even if you miss a play, there's thousand opportunities waiting for you, even though you can't see them yet, you know? That's the beautiful thing. Especially with Lilia. If you just give objectives, it's like there's thousand opportunities. It's crazy. Okay. Okay. Hmm. Yeah. Okay, so you do it. You do that. Okay, good. Good, good. Yeah, yeah, okay, good, good, good. Okay, that's good. Keep working on it. But that's very crucial because as a jungler, you can't get dragged around. It's impossible. It's the same thing as like imagine a laner. He knows he needs the base, otherwise it's really bad for his matchup. But then he listens to you, moves for the Drake, gets the Drake. It's not even that. It's like after he stays and fucked up his base, he just dies, and he doesn't win his lane anymore. That's the worst. So like, what people don't see is that they don't know what you see. No one's gonna know you have your item power spike. No one's gonna know that bot lane's win condition and top and mid lane's useless as hell. They don't think about those things. And you as a jungler have the best bigger picture. So you being dominant on that is very crucial. I keep doing that, but it's very good. And as well, another thing, if you follow your teammates' plays, in the end, you're not learning as much as following your own plays because you know the reasonings behind what you want to do. But your teammates sometimes you're like, are they feeling it or you know? Yeah, 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 yeah. Of course, yeah. That's sometimes. No, but in the end, you're doing a good job on just basically like being a bit more dominant, right? Anything else in particular is like coming to your mind? Probably do one more thing, and then we're gonna move on through session. Yeah, it's not too bad. Yeah, 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 yeah. Okay. Yeah, in your mind. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, regarding all the things that are holding you back, in the end, if your goal is to get 700 LP master, these things are essentially moving you away from your goal. So, of course, I want you to be first aware of like what's moving you away from your goal and how to fix it. So, how to fix it right is like this part, the sometimes that's the other notes. Sometimes being bored of Lilia and losing LP on other champions. So No, that's completely fine, right? Being bored like Lilia, but there's a Smurf for that, you know. Because the thing is that you, in the end, need to realize what's your long-term goal, and I think you already came to the conclusion that it's definitely not helping you move towards your goal. So this is something you have to know at least. Okay, just don't do it. My goal is to get 700 LP as fast as possible, and I've no doubt in my mind you're busy as fuck and you want to do it as soon as possible without like um taking too long. You know? Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, it doesn't matter for your champ, especially. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay, let's see. The champion autopilot. Okay, the autopilot is something we're gonna cover as well. So basically, when you're autopiloting, it's more about you not knowing how you can focus again to like not autopilot. And that's essentially like you need to build habits. And in the end, honestly, League of Legends is a habit building game. If you think about it, right? Like jungle tracking, looking at your base timers, what you want to play for, pinging. It's all habits. Yeah. Yes. So what is going to help you, which is this, it's going to help you a lot. After a kill or objective, uh, after a kill or objective or a play right, it's very simple. I want you just think enemy has one turn, right? That he can make a play. So it's essentially jungle tracking. And I want you to think about, I don't know how your base timer is, but I assume it's fine. But I would like you to think about what you want to play for. So why is this important? Because in the end, League of Legends is a turn-based game as well, which is you make a play, he can make a play. And the best way to recognize that is whenever you got a kill or objective or a play, you basically lost tempo. So honestly, just think in your mind, okay, I got a kill, now he can score a goal. Think of it like football. You scored a goal, now they have the ball and they can do something, and you cannot match the enemy team. You're basically playing defensive. It's the same with jungle. Literally. And usually you only have time to make one or two plays and you can't go for more plays and you can't really cheat tempo that much. Only in mid game. But basically, this is like the main thing I would love to see you do. And what you want to play for. Why is this important? Because if you're autopiloting, let's say, and you don't have a plan, you might just listen to like any random ping from your teammates and be like, maybe that's not bad. While if you actually had a plan and were like top lane, mid lane is completely useless, I should play bot lane, you just ping them, sorry bros, but yeah. During the game. During the game. Yeah, yes, more like okay, which laner do I actually want to play for and what objective? So why is it important which laner and what objective? Because think like this, okay? I'm gonna open Riftkit and I'm gonna show you. So basically imagine that you basically want to play for the Drake and your top lane is 5-0 and your bot lane is 0-4. If you know that you ideally want to play for your top lane and you want to play for Drake, are you playing for the Drake really with this? Yeah, yeah. So if you know with Wood to play for what objective, you increase your chances of winning. So usually after you get a kill or objective, and you know basically with like who you want to play for and what, it becomes a lot easier to determine, okay, do we win or lose this fight if I play with this guy? And usually, if you choose the right laner, you will win. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Okay, so let's say that both junglers start here on top side, okay? Let's say that these guys are being pushed in. This is the 0-4 bot lane. Sorry, this is the 4-0 bot lane. This is your bot lane, 0-4, okay? You might be wondering, when should I ever go bot lane? If, let's say, you path towards bot lane and enemy jungle now randomly goes top lane. It's very easy, right? Their bot lane overstands, you can take raptors, gank from behind, that. If enemy jungle continues full clearing and matching you, you can now maybe as well, before he finishes, let's say, this camp, you can now maybe decide to cheat tempo as well and be like, fuck it. You know, let's hope he's not there, make a quick play. Yeah, this is situational, right? But let's say you finish your columns and he finishes the columns, yeah, don't even bother. Because if he's here, then FF. Yeah. So while, yes, you can still path towards bot lane if you're losing, it should be like an if and else condition. So like if enemy drone is full, it should be like an if and else condition. If enemy drone is like full clearing towards bot side, I cannot gank. But else, if he goes top or mid, you can actually, yeah, go for it. But yeah, an example I gave you was mostly for mid game though, when your mid lane top lane is 5-0. But let's say in early game, honestly, even if your top lane is 5-0, I personally think you shouldn't play for top lane. Because if enemy jungle goes every top lane, you get your bot lane ahead back in the game. You completely ignore them. It's like top lane versus bot lane, but top lane season 16. I don't know if you want to do that, so yeah. And bot lane as well, right? They need to be like at least human, somewhat. They can't be perma feeding. Yeah. It's always going to be situational. But anyway, let's get to our coaching session, and then I can show you some examples. I already have some notes, so because I looked over it when you got your food. But let's take a look at it, okay? Okay. So first thing I would like to start with is just champion mastery a little bit, right? I do think this is like still the number one thing on Lilia you have to focus on. But let's take a look here, okay? I think my first note was this one. So right now, as you take the Krabby Patty here, you see how you're dragging towards the bot side? If you already know that you want to do a drive-by through mid lane, you could have like just, you know, dragged this crab towards the top side and then queued as late as possible and then zoom towards mid lane. Because Lilia is not a champion without passive stacks. We can all agree with that one. It's like literally the biggest NPC. So even right now, I would literally just like pull it. Yeah. If your goal was to plan to gank mid lane, just to clarify, okay? If you already knew, okay, bot lane, nothing to do. I want to go for my Raptors golems. Yeah. Because this is always the awkward thing, you know? It's like, if no passives, like, it's so horrible. Yeah. Okay, screwed up, but all good. Okay, now, remember the fundamental? I'm gonna just put it on top left, okay? After a kill, object for a play. What were the things again? Do you remember? Yes, exactly. One more. One more. Come on. What? What you want to play for? Yeah. So if you already know right now that, okay, I got a juicy play, I want to just full clear my topside camps and I want to base. This means to you that you're never going to help any laner for the next minute, right? So your job right now is to think, which laner of mine can die? And if you don't know where your Jarvan is, and you, let's say you just spawned in a game right now, it's very simple. You look on the minimap and see who's overextended, and look at your HP bars. Yeah. 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 So it would be like bot lane and mid lane, right? Top lane can never die. So this is what I want you to train your brain at, is that whenever you get a kill, make it a habit. Okay, I scored a goal. Turn, 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 turn. Enemies a turn. Who can he kill? Yes, like literally. I scored a goal. What can he do? And then you just start locking in on that only. Nothing else. Because you don't want to gank, you don't want to do anything. Okay, so it depends. Let's say that if this guy would die if Jarvan kills mid, if this guy would die if Jarvan goes mid lane and you can be there to help him crash the wave, you should stay around and help him push. Let's say like this HP, sure. Yeah, yeah. But like let's say if you're here and Jarvan starts running into him, and by the time he chases him and you can get there, no need. So it's a bit as well your judgment, but in this case I would say no need because. He gets his wave, you're around. If Jarvan goes for a gank here, it's terrible. He will never die if he just takes his wave and backs off. Yeah. Yes. And this would have been prevented if you pinged him, yo bro. I don't think that's the smartest choice. Yeah, so reconsider that, okay? Because now in the end, he gives a kill. And that's not good. So now it's 1-1. You scored a goal, he scored a goal. This is not what you want. Yeah. Easily preventable, right? If you actually thought about it. Now, the enemy Jarvan is going towards the top side, but it's still the same principle. What are you gonna do? You're gonna go bot side. You can't do shit. So Jarvan probably literally walked into top side if you paid attention. So what can he do? Only top lane. The mid lane is dead. Now he goes top lane. %100. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, in this moment you clutched it. Sorry, the Jace clutched it. You clutched it too. Okay. So that's a bit about like turn understanding, but now another thing, okay? I'm gonna first show you the clip, and I want you to tell me what the mistake was, okay? So you're ganking bot lane, you're pinging on the way, and he's gone. What do you think the mistake is here? Nope. It's actually pinging on the way way too early. Do you see how it's pinging on the way right now? What do you think that does? Yeah, let's go, send it, right? Yeah. Okay, so here's the thing. It's all about body language, okay? So imagine you're Zeri Lulu standing like here. And this guy's like now here. What would you rather have? This situation? Yeah, right? Because, yeah, 100%. Because he sees you maybe around the corner like right here. And then, of course, you have your ultimate too. And you're the one that has crowd control, not your teammates. So if they go in first, and this guy starts running already before you get there, well, they can stick to him. But if you went first and Mel's here, and okay, Mel's W, right? But if you land your ultimate, these guys can gap close. So, yeah. So CC should go first usually. It's the same as like, let's say if like a Nautilus here, okay? But then you're like a Lilia without ultimate showing, and they're like, wait, enemy jungle's here. Then they just flash Nautilus hook or start outrunning him. You can't kill him alone. Does it make sense? I have a really good example here to highlight. This is from an early game course. Okay, so take a look here, okay? So basically, this is kind of like how you want to gank. CC should go in first, for obvious reasons. You don't want to ping in too early, because your laners will not look minimap anymore. They will not time your gank perfectly with when you show. It's just not happening, okay? You should ping right when you're about to show, like 1 to 2 seconds earlier. There's a good threshold. You wait for them to go farm. Why is this? If this guy looks at his minimap looks like this now. It's just humanly impossible to look at the last hit and minimap. And another reason, it forces him to walk up. Because obviously less it, right? And if, let's say, the minion is super healthy and these guys start walking up with these HP, they're gonna be like, that's a bit suspicious, you know? But that's basically how you want to gank a lane. Does it make sense? Did you hear me? Does that make sense? The logic, okay. And of course, another reason is that if they're like very deep in the lane, they have to run all the way from here all the way to the tower, which is more damage output. So the deeper they are, the better. So going back at your example here, right? If you actually pinged him here back, yes, back, and they don't make it obvious, and then ping on the way when you're close, I can see this being a kill, 100%. Easily. Because he'll probably even choke his W, I think. I mean, unless he's really good, but... Yeah. Yeah. But anyway, that's a bit about gank execution, okay? So I did note it down. I'll send you the notes later. Okay. Guess what? After a kill, objective, or a play. Do you remember it? Okay. Perfect. Other thing. One more thing. Yes. Okay. Now answer me what you want to play for next. Okay, why do you want to get visions first and then the full clear? Of your camps? Or what do you mean? Okay. Yeah. It's fine, I think, yeah. But again, you... No. Okay, think of like this, okay? Imagine like a laner has a wave every 30 seconds. As a jungler, it might not feel as bad, but technically, if you delay your camps for 30 seconds, it's the same as if a laner has no wave for 30 seconds. So think about it. That's actually how it is. I would say no, because what you can do instead in that time is clear the vision wards. Or maybe if they have no wards, you can kill them. Because... But yeah, when your camps are down. Yes. After. After all your camps are gone, even if they're desynced, take your camps first. Because you being, let's say, 10 seconds earlier in bot lane, that is probably better than you getting vision for your teammates when your camps are up. And as you've noticed here, the plan here should be ideally you want to play for bot side. So it doesn't have to be necessarily mid or bot, right? But just bot side for the Drake. Yeah. So if you know you want to do that, if your top lane is pinging now, please gank, you're like, Yeah, screw him. And now the other thing, enemy has one turn. Do you see mid lane? Oof. Yeah. Does your Yoan make it? He does not make it. Do you see how this play came from all the way back here? Yeah, right here, yes. You literally took his camps. You tried to make a play. Yeah. And you made Jarvan homeless because there's no camps. And you have camps to take. He has to do something. Yes, he has to do something. Like, top lane now is basing, so he can't rage gang top lane. He's like, fuck, there's no top lane. One option left, mid lane. But this wasn't being seen because the habit here is not in your system yet. Okay, I just gotta play. What can he do? So here even, you should be maybe even pinging bot lane, like, yo, bros, if Jarvan goes from behind... Actually, this is fucking dangerous, no? Like, I think they could even die here. Yeah, he's like literally around the corner, yeah, like, you know? I can see them easily die here. If Blitzcrank decides to move bot lane here, they have no wards, then they're dead on my screen. Okay, this habit is clear, right? What you have to work on. This one. Okay, I'm gonna move on to the next one. Another small thing as well. Regarding your pathing on this one, because you walked from raptors into golems. Yeah, it's a bit awkward because you path in top lane, you can't do anything here anyway because your top lane is in base. Yeah. 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 Okay. Oh wait. A side note as well I had here, which is this one. Because it's champ master. I think this is actually a very big tip. You see here how you like E the Gromp here. Try to just Q attack it and save your E for the Drake. Because then you keep the 4 stacks. It's like monster OP. Yes. Yes. That's why you still 4 stacks. And imagine Jarvan's here, which it could be. You now at least have 4 stacks instead of being like a weasel. Yeah, exactly. It's like so big before you invade to like Q this as late as possible, eat the Drake as late as possible, and then invade. But okay, let me take a look at. I think we're at this moment here a bit. Oh, I think here. Wait, here. Yeah, we're here. Okay. All right. So right now, obviously, Jarvan made a play, so you can make a play. If you decided to go bot lane here, you see all Jarvan camps, he cannot match you. It's the same principle. But you see this happen so often. That's why this is like one of the most important fundamentals I recommend, because it even happens here. Look, you take some nice juicy kills. It's the same thing. Oh, and also this like suddenly, right? Enemy 1 turn, and what you want to play for. So if you ask yourself that right now, what you want to play for, what would it be right now? I'm curious about your answer. What would you play for right now? Yeah. It wasn't full item. So you could even just simply press B right now. Because Lilia, skip blue, yeah. Because if you take blue and then base, you're kind of wasting your stacks. Because you have nothing to stack now. Yeah, so think like this, okay? There's no camps up right now on the map, right? If you take blue, you're just in base. If you actually decided to like base, let's say right now, you're blue buff, you now have stacks, you can now go into mid lane, potentially kill him, and now take this or this. Yeah, of course, if you have item power spike, fuck that, right? You really want to get your item power spike. But right now, you didn't get your full item. So why would I recommend to base there? Is for 2 reasons. The reason number 1, both objectives are up. Actually, maybe 3 reasons even. Second reason, walking to blue takes time. And the third reason is for your stacks, especially. Stacks to gank mid. Because look at the time, right? It's 28. And I think this is the perfect base spot. It takes like 7 seconds, maybe? 28, 3, 5, 6, 7. 7 to 8 seconds. I'd much rather have you already base, run from base with home guards, get stacks, go instantly mid lane with the stacks. And then, yeah, you would be maybe around mid lane even. Yeah. Yeah, I think if you based, went towards your blue buff, actually on the next mid lane wave you would be there. On this mid lane wave you would be there. Yeah, a little bit later. Yeah. From base to blue buff into mid lane. Yes. That does make sense. Because then you have your stackies as well, and you get your item faster. And of course, same thing, right? Yeah, go on. Mm-hmm. I personally am a blue Smite fan simply because you finish your camp and you don't hit your camp and you get like always extra boom speed. Even though it's like a little bit, I think few seconds in jungle really matters. So I personally still prefer blue simply because you just clear camps as you walk, you know? Yeah, basically. I think red is not needed, but I think blue on Lilia. Not sure about Lilia though. I wouldn't be surprised. Also, yeah, I'm like a stats person, but if it's like few percent, it's for sure the best. But yeah, let's take a looky at that. Yeah, you can show me stream. Yeah. Uh, okay, let's see. Plus 5%. That's actually crazy though. That's a lot. Yeah. For example, if uh-huh. Yeah. If it's 5%, I think it's a lot, you know, then yeah, it's probably better, you know, for sure. Cause yeah. 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 I haven't tried the green smite, so it's kind of hard to tell the difference, but logically thinking about Lilia, blue to me makes more sense. But I mean, it has to be broken. I have to start trying this shit because he coached me on Shenzhen. I was like, God damn, you know, the champion. Respect to. Oh yeah, I'm aware, but I can't fix it for now because I started streaming YouTube recently, but I'm a noob on YouTube, you know. So yeah, I think so. On Twitch can hear, but on YouTube can't hear. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's like, but okay, let's move on because today I don't think we can do the VOD because I gave like 20 minutes. Yeah, but I think this is fine. Honestly, this is like if you can, yeah, I think if you can do this consistently, it's already like elo giga stonks, you know. Yeah. No, but actually, that is like so important. But now, the last 20 minutes, I want to use that to explain the PAC concept. Okay, you might be wondering what the fuck's the PAC? Yeah. Okay. Essentially, people even got challenged with this. It's actually Pacto. It's planning, alive, communicate, transfer, and objectives. Basically, how I see League of Legends as jungle is like you need to have a plan, and you need to not die, and your teammates need to not die, and you need to be able to communicate those things. And I have a saying, which is that no matter how good your plan is gonna fail if your laners die. You know, let's be real. So that's why you need to have a plan and communicate those things, which is what is C essentially? C is basically jungle tracking, and C is communicating what you want to play for. And of course, you first need to know what to play for before you can communicate anything, right? I'm gonna put A here, but A is basically alive. What is alive? Is basically knowing how to count numbers, and basically look minimap and not the fight. Yeah. Okay. So when I said look minimap and not the fight, you might be a bit confused with this, but in solo queue, there's always gonna be random fights, 24/7, whether you like it or not. So I'm gonna pull up an example. Okay. Let's just take a look at. It needs more of a team fight ish. An example where you died ideally as well. Oh, you managed to live here. Okay, but I think this works. Yeah. So you see this bot lane fight happening as you're taking your. Wait. Yeah, I think right now. Okay. You just like trying to take enemy camps. You're like, oh, what the fuck, no camps, and then see a bot lane fight. Usually, what is happening is that this is how your minimap looks like. When there's like a random fight happening and you're very close, most people look at the fight and don't look at the actual minimap. So the problem is that like how it's supposed to go is like this. You know? And then you only look at this. This is kind of cheating because this is all vision, but imagine it's like only your vision. If you look really fast at the minimap, you should be thinking, okay, as I go for this bot lane fight, is it going to be a 1v2, 2v2, 3v2, 2? You should already know how much numbers you have. So essentially, when you take this fight, you should know exactly what can happen already. When he got slapped? Oh, but I think you hit him or someone hit him. There's no. I've never. He's sleeping now, right? More? Okay, wait. Yeah. Oh, on the Yasuo. I thought you were Jarvan. Okay, wait, huh? Wait. I've never had this book before, though. What the fuck? That's really weird, actually. Yeah, what the fuck? That's very weird, actually, yeah. I didn't see that. But okay, wait. Let's continue with the PAC, right? I'm gonna write it down. But yeah, basically it's like making a plan, making sure that your teammates don't die, but before your teammates don't die, like alive, right? And communicate. For now, let's focus on this 3-step process mostly. And I think it's best if I pull up an example, because then it makes the most sense. Okay, hold up. Let me find it. Because I have like a game where I played a live game, and I have that with editing, and that. Okay, to most this, okay. Maybe a bit more than that, but okay, wait. Take a look here, okay? This is like the best example I can give you, because literally, on game example, I'm just yapping here. Hold up. Thing starts from here. Okay. Basically, no matter what, you want to have a plan, right? So you see Drake spawn in 1 minute. If you want to play for Drake and have a plan, guess what? No matter how good your plan is, if your teammates die, it's hella useless, right? Do you remember in early game how we coach on like if you don't know where enemy jungle is, look at your teammates. Right now, my laners are dead. Only Yunara is on the map, right? Yeah. So now I'm just thinking, okay, which of my laners can die? And when I say laner track, it's laner slash jungle track. When my laners cross the middle of the line here, like let's say they're in this zone, I consider them being in a danger zone, right? Because usually as a jungler, you're here, they're here. It's like you have to instantly ping them back if they decide to go anything further than that in mid game. It's just not it. So what I'm doing right now is that, okay, I'm looking on minimap, which of my laners can die? No one. Pretty much impossible, right? No one's crossing the line. Yeah. So now I can see that mid lane priority. They're all missing. I'm just making sure none of my laners die. I'm like, okay, you have to be careful. Not only my bot lane, you see, I'm pinging my mid lane too. Do you see how I have a plan and I'm making sure none of my laners die right before the objective? And now I'm basically thinking this is like crucial for you to too. Which wave do you want to contest? You see this wave here? That's the wave I want to contest. Because in the end, if they have control here, you can push them off. That's great. You understand that? And now the most important part, this is A. This is alive, counting numbers. Before I contest this mid lane wave, I'm gonna write it down. Before contesting a wave, you're fighting. Whenever there's a wave, a fight can break out. A random Nautilus hook, a random Bard ultimate in our face. People don't see it that way, But whenever a team hits a wave, you can fight. We can all agree with that. By going in. So now, what's crucial? If you go on mid lane wave, you look side lane. Always. Always. If you go on side lane, you should look mid lane. And you start counting numbers. So now you can see Echo showing top lane, but where the fuck is their side laner? So if they're not here, assume it's a 5-4. For enemy team, obviously. So you see I'm spamming them now, care, we don't see anyone. This is communicate. This is a C. So here, I have a plan. Okay, relax, yo. But yeah. Plan, and make sure that you communicate those things. And before you fight, which we are, right? Count numbers. You see, fully aware, we're getting outnumbered. We can't contest this. Yeah. And now it's still pinging it back. And now I know that, well, they have to go top lane. Because now the plan... Yeah. Yeah. And I'm just looking for a pick here, because I know now that they have to go back top lane. And now we get a pick. And now Echo takes top tower, and, you know, what would usually happen, okay, is like, ally has been slain. You know? And you can see so Echo is not even pinging careful. Laners should technically be pinging. Top lane is missing. Enemy laner can move. But no. Full mute, autopiloting, AFKing. And that's the thing, right? You want to learn these things as a jungler. And if you do this consistently, you get the bread. This makes sense, right? Yeah. 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 So now let's take a look at your game, okay? Because that's like, first you get the theory, and then we look in comparison to your own game. So right now, what's your plan? Let's do the PAC. PAC. Planning, alive, communicate. What would you like to play for? Which? Yeah. Okay, perfect. Okay, now let's see how you communicate it to your laners so they don't die. How did your Zeri die already? Okay, that's from before. Okay, it is what it is. Okay. Oh, what? The team's all aced? What happened? Yeah, that just died, bro. Okay. 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 Anyway. Okay. I mean, well, wasn't that easy? Okay. Anyway. After you take this, you guys are probably gonna back, I assume. Or I guess you kill them again. Okay, now, okay, another round. But do you see how like this is like replicable every fucking single time, every few minutes, every single time. Yeah, and of course, because you're up tempo as well, you can do whatever you want. And now, once you apply the PAC, I mean, after a kill objective play, same principle. You just got the Drake. You should think now about what do you want to play for next. You see your Jace pushing bot lane. Is it going to be fine? Probably. And then let's say you want to fight mid lane here. A is well. Wait, A is for fighting / contesting waves. So let's say you want to fight here. Alive. A is alive. P is planning. Yeah, A is alive. C is, yeah, communicate. Yeah, but basically right now you want to make sure that if you fight this, you want to be alive, right? You don't want to take a 3v5 ideally. But yeah, you see Mel mid, Cannon top lane, so it should always be fine, you know? Unless Jarvan's around the corner, but you get this part, right? But okay, you're gonna go on this little boy here mid lane. Yeah, seems pretty cooked. Yeah, that guy's cooked as hell. Yeah. Yeah, and mid game seems pretty good so far, you know. Okay, let's take a look here. Because look, you're contesting a wave. Technically, you're fighting. We can all agree with that. Okay. Yes, this is a good example, right? Look, there's literally a wave, and you don't think of it as fighting, but that's how you should see it, right? So I think right now, yeah, yeah, yeah. 100%. I think, yeah. Yeah, but are you leaving though? You know, I'm like, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and that's the thing right here. Let's say you don't want to fight. Your teammates right now, this is how their screen looks like. They're like, there's a fight? Yeah, let's go. Let's do it. Let's see what happens. But yeah, basically, you want to make a habit of just looking minimap, because then you'll know your Zeri is going bot lane. Let's say if you had your vision, all of them are missing. This is a 5v4. So then, if you knew this was 5v4, I personally don't think you would have like W'd in like this. Second thing, I think you would run to the left instead of queuing him for fun. Because here you're putting yourself in danger. Yeah. Yeah. But this is just a fundamental mistake. This is not like a micro mistake. This is just you not being aware of like what's going on the map. Yeah. 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 Yeah, there's no purpose. There's no plan right now. So the problem right now is that there's no fucking plan, no plan. There's no plan. Okay, no counting numbers. Um, and you're not communicating if you want to fight us or not because there's nothing to begin with. Like, how can you know if you don't know what to do yourself? You know? Yeah, you're doing the how to move away from your goal pack. So, but yeah, those are basically the things that I think that you wanna consistently work on. And the thing is that you want to work on it one by one because I think doing PAC at the same time is difficult. I think start with a plan, make an habit. The moment you have a plan, then you want to start seeing, okay, I need to communicate my fucking plan so they don't die. And then the last step is alive. So it's actually like PCA. That's the right order to do things. It's not PAC. Okay, it sounds nice, packed, for more impact, but it's actually PCA. Yeah. Any questions about that? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so it's like this, okay? Entering river, usually it depends, okay? But I'm gonna tell you all the life parts. Before entering river, um, or like contesting waves, or fighting. Because let's say you go in fog and in river, you don't know if enemy jungle's there. If they have lane priority, insta FF. So that's why you want to count numbers instantly. Because yes, like when to count numbers and how to count numbers. And if you, let's say, contest mid lane wave, you need to look side lane. If you contest side lane wave, you need to look mid lane. And that's basically a life. So basically, you want to increase the probability of, the fights you take. Or the fights you shouldn't take, essentially. That makes sense, I think, right? Um, okay, any other questions about PAC or the early game? Okay. Now I would like to hear a summary from you. What did you learn? Summary from Dubs. What did you learn? Let's see if I coach you properly or not. Okay. Mm-hmm. You got this. If you can't remember it, if you can't remember, that's why, right? If you can't remember it, just January, you can never do it in game. That's why I'm like asking you. Yeah, I'll wait. I'll wait. Don't worry. You got 3 minutes, but you know. Mm-hmm. I mean, do I have to tell you the answer? You're choking now. After kill, objective, or play, you know now, right? After. Okay, there's 2 steps. What should I do? That's step 2. What's step 1? Come on, bro. This one you have to remember. You really have the HDC, bro. Yes, 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 yes. Editor. Yes, got it. You got it. Okay, you got it without me telling you. Okay, good shit. No, don't worry. I have it too, actually. Apparently, that's funny though. But my HDC is different. There's different forms, you know. My HDC is more like I do something, I forget something else. But okay. Okay, mid game, mid game. What did you learn mid game? So okay, so let me simplify it a bit. I want you as well to think about not just what you learned, how to apply it. So what did I learn and how to apply? This is the most important because how to apply is the most important thing. Okay, this is how to gank. How to gank. Okay, this how to gank. Ping. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But that's good to remember. One thing before ganking with pings. Yeah. Do you remember the 3 words though? The concept. Yeah, yeah. PAC or PCA. Yeah, both works. Yeah, PCA. Yeah, plan, communicate, alive. Yes. Make a game plan with what you want to play for it. To communicate to teammates to not grief. 3. Fighting. Yes. Yes. And this is what you want to do step by step. So start with plans. Once you feel like, okay, and this is the trigger, okay? I'm going to tell you the trigger as well, right? It's mid game, it can be the same thing. Make a game plan what you want to play for. And then communicate to your teammates to not grief because you're not there. And then last thing, before fighting or contesting waves, look at numbers. And this is like how you can stop autopiloting, because we spoke about like autopiloting. It's essentially having, especially if you have HDHD, you need like a clear trigger every single game that's consistently replicable. Otherwise, your brain is not gonna remember. Yeah, 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 exactly. So that's very crucial. You just make this a habit of yours, and then the crucial part is well to review it. So I'm gonna teach the last thing how to review it. It's very simple. Let's say in early game you got a nice juicy play or whatever. You literally go to replay. You're like, okay, I scored a goal. Did I actually jungle track? And then you're like, fuck, I didn't. That's how easy it goes, right? You can literally just browse fast and be like, okay, I got a nice juicy play. Okay, did I actually jungle track? Fuck, I didn't. You know? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And that's how you want to do it. And let's say here, let's say mid game you struggle with like the alive, you can look at your fights. You can be like, wait, before I fought this, did I look minimap? Ah, fuck, I didn't. Yeah. It, yes. So now you have like clear triggers and in game and out the game how to review, and it's just a matter about like just applying it every single game, and then it's gonna be a habit, and you build on more habits. That's what you want to be doing essentially, and step by step though. Um, I'm not sure if you like to review things, but I think you should. But it's not about liking or not. I think you should track. Not it doesn't have to be every single game. Yeah, yeah. Like weekly goal setting. Let's say that you want to first one focus on your early game. It can be like, okay, whenever I get a kill objective, I identify what enemy can do. I pick my lineage specific. Yes, but I can link it to you. But yeah, you want to work on that for let's say quite a while till it's a habit. Track your daily goals, win loss. Watch it well. Don't forget that. Watch it well and watch it poorly. Because don't forget the things that you do well. Because there will be some games you actually have like insane jungle tracking, and you'll be like, okay, this game I won because I actually was fully aware of enemy turn. I pinged every single time, and I want to keep on doing that. So don't forget the good things you do. Don't only focus on the negatives. And last thing I'll tell you, before the day starts, look at the games from yesterday. What did I do well? What did I do poorly? Go for it today. So let's say this is the game from yesterday you would just review what did I do well? Oh, nice jungle tracking, here's bad. And then, okay, what do I really want to focus on? Just remind yourself on the good and bad things. Okay? And yeah, that is all. And that's what it takes to climb. It's about consistency. That's literally all. If you have the champion mastery, which I think you do, by the way, you just focus on the habits, right? And you'll get actually further than you think. I think you can get past your 700 LP if you just actually make it a habit and continuously do it, you know, and review those things. No worries. It is all about your own effort and then just doing it, you know. I'm sure you got this though. If you just spend the time and reviewing, it's a matter of time, honestly. No problem. I got you. No worries. Before China. I got you, man. Good luck in your games though, and enjoy the first 10 games. Yeah, I'll send you the notes as well so you can like look at it. Yeah, I got you. I got you. And yo, peace. Have a good one. You. See you. Okay. Let me send him the notes first. To apply goals. But any questions, chat? Because obviously I was in the coaching session, so I couldn't really read the chat. How to play, how to review, how to fix mental illness. Oh, that's a hard one. Wait, let me blast on some music for you guys, and then we're gonna send in the notes. How many games does it take to build a habit? This depends per person. I would say you need to get 80% consistency. Um, make a game plan. Goals for mid game. Goals for early game. Oh, the spreadsheet is part of the course, sadly. For future courses, to me, it's fine to share it on Twitch if it helps people. Yeah, you can share it on Twitch, right? I didn't get that. But I hope you guys learned a thing or two, guys, from the coaching session. In the end, League is about building habits and knowing what the trigger and cues are, and then how to review it. If you did it consistently every single day, if you don't climb, it would be very weird, honestly. That means you're actually not reviewing. Because I even coach professionals with the same principles on how I coach normal people. Oh, you meant your coaching classes? You could do that if you want. Yeah, I can coach on stream. You could definitely do that. Go through the game. Oh, what's your elo again, checking? Because your elo went kind of stonks. No, you're like diamond right now. Mm. Bookmark these notes. Work on them one by one. Did you have? I do have a coaching package. Yeah. If you have like more coaching sessions, I have like a personalized program where I like go through like your elo and your goal and the step by step what you need to achieve before you can go to the next coaching session. It's a bit more advanced, but I mean that's why it's a coaching package, right? Bookmark. This will it cost my kidney? I mean, honestly, my coaching is not the cheapest because it is the best out there you can get. Okay, let me send him those notes. Okay, let me see. Let me send him the sheet. Improvement sheets. But those like us, he explains perfect. Oh, me, you mean, or what? Thank you, mate. I mean, the thing is that I like to explain concepts that are replicable, that are easy to recognize. Like, I'm telling you, my coaching sessions literally got people to Challenger. And even people that are hard stuck diamond for like 6-7 fucking years. And I think what makes it easy, not like easy for people to understand, is that it's very easy to recognize in game, and it's very easy to apply, but it's difficult to apply it consistently. I think that's the thing. Okay, let me send them the visual examples. Visual examples if you want reminders. Okay, that's it. I got him. Okay. Time to play some soloq, you guys. Any questions, boys? There's a little package coming today. Yeah, let me write girlfriend. That's... Anyway, time to queue up. It's on the website BDD Believer. It's on Kirei.gg. This one. It's this one here. You like certain packages. The personal program is only like from 10 hours onwards. But let me queue up. Alright, chat. It's time for some fundamental gamings. Wait, how you should contribute to the fight? Well, that I can show you, I guess, in game maybe. Clone classes, favorite coach. And the coaching class always receives more than paid for the coach. You mean me or what? I mean, while my coaching is not the cheapest, it's as well that I do really care about people's improvement. If it takes longer for me, I don't care, you know. I want to make sure everything's like mentioned, you know. Cheaper than these, 100%? Yeah, definitely cheaper. I'm definitely cheaper than these, yeah. That is not wrong. I can't think of anyone I'd easily pay 2k. For mid lane. That's as good as me. The only one that I can think of is like Vega V2. Besides that, I can't think of like many other people that I maybe Coach Mysterious. I mean, if you're actually wondering though, ironically, I do coach mid lane as well. Even though you might be like, Kirei, aren't you a Joan coach? I mean, bro, I coached challenger professionals in mid lane as well positionally. The thing is, because you see so much Joan content, you might not think that I can coach other roles, but like, bro, I coach even other roles like rank 1. I do read YouTube chat. Does mid game change from role to role? Knowledge-wise, no. What a specific role has to do, yes. If that makes sense. What should we play though, boys? Do we play a game of Elise? I feel like playing Spider-Man. I was watching your vote when you said paying down house limp. They were super low. In Netherlands, it's like I have like a 4% or something mortgage, so it's lower. And you get a bit more money back. Impossible Cure made go from Hearthstone Emerald 4 to Master in less than 100 games. I've only had, I think, was it 2 people in my entire lifetime, not good results. One person, he kind of gave up on League of Legends. He kind of quit League of Legends, like literally. The other person, he was like 42 years old. Maybe it's in chat, Tatsu Monkey. Call it out. But he's basically like 42 years old or something. So he was struggling. Okay, I didn't even coach him though. He got my patron and he got stuck. And I was like, wait, how are you stuck? Because I gave him advice as well. Then I went on the call with him. Because I was down to give him free coaching, buddy. That's how nice I am, actually. I literally give people free coaching if they don't climb. And this is for my patron, not even coaching, actually. And then he told me his age. Then I was like, well, that might clarify why. If someone's like in his 40s and has no arms, and even though he watches my content, sometimes it's just not meant to be, you know? But when it comes to success rate, I have like a 99% success rate. I swear to God, it's really crazy. But it makes sense, right? If people actually do what I tell them, like, how do you not climb, you know? Like, you have someone that has been changing for 20,000 years, and that doesn't mean that I'll be a good coach, but I coach professionally, and I coach normal people. And I literally read over 40 coaching books on how to coach and what works the best. So even though I became an educational content creator, before that even, I actually did coaching as well. So it's kind of like my passion as well, right? Like helping people. And that probably, not even probably, that for sure makes me a better coach. But yeah. I have this screen of Academy Pro today, through GM Challenger, through coach, I've been hella fine. But I mean, especially when I go pro, I have the best coaching that is publicly available. Like literally. But yeah. Like I don't want to glaze my own coaching, guys, but I will say that it's helping people a lot. Like a lot. But anyway, guys, it's time for some Elise gaming. Yo, what's up, Nader? How are you doing, dude? Hope you're doing great. Uniri coaching, man. Marlon, oh my god. I need some Uniri coaching. Oh my god. But okay, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to get some bread on the Spider-Man. I can coach you guys in-game about some Elise and some jungle fundamentals. Look, this is like a diamond lobby, okay? I can show you guys how to play Elise and how to get some bread. I'm playing as Viego, Vex, Lucian, Sona. And, hold on, let me put on my game sound. In this game, they have basically a Lucian that's gonna get jumped on 24/7. So, I'm gonna play bot side. And you know why I put down this ward here, right there? Is to see where the enemy jungler is starting. That information helps my laners and it helps me to make better decisions. So let me dive into the bot side here. Okay, if he's on Raptor soon, it means he started top to bot. If he's not, he's going bot to top. Okay, he's going bot to top. And because he's going bot to top right now, this tells me the following. He could look for level 3 gang bot lane, but I don't think so. Okay, do you see how my bot lane got cooked here? And it died? Or at least my Pantheon? I'm gonna full clear anyway. Why am I full clearing anyway? I mean, I could look for bot lane gank, right? But I personally think that if you're not 100% sure about a gank, just full clear. Wait, did Diego just level 3 in bot lane? I think he did. But okay, you see this wave? You see this wave right there? I know this plays 100%, or at least 90%. Why is that? They have to crash this wave here. If they cannot crash this wave here, they will lose farm. So look at me. It's clear there's no wards, okay? It's very clear there's no wards. I'm taking my time walking around. I'm picking him back off. You should move to me, baby. Okay, bro. I played it so fucking boosted! But it's fine, guys. I played it so disgustingly boosted, guys. Dude. Okay, how long is berry last? 2 seconds, no? 2.5 seconds! It's fine, guys. Jungle gap, that's all. Actually, that was disgusting, though. That was actually disgusting. But anyway, all good. It do be like that. The top crab is probably gone. I should have went for the bot crab, but hey man. Let's see. Oh, baby. Okay, they have mid lane priority, so I have to respect that. Piece of shit. Okay, we're back in business. Anyways.
The strings. Watch them dance.
Since we're back in business and I'm doing the bot crab, let's sweep this bush here, see if there's any wards. Oh, and I'm gonna continue full clear. But guys, even though I cringed it like a little weasel there, it's all good. So, what is my game plan at the moment? So we can all agree that when all my camps are up, my default should be to full clear, okay? Now, what makes me better than the enemy jungler? I want you to think about it a little bit, okay? It's the following. Understanding what he can do while I'm full clearing. So Viego started bot to top, right? Wait, huh? How did Pantheon die? Another thing that makes me better is me not tilting. Do you see how my bot lane is dying here? It is what it is. If my bot lane dies here, I just have to accept that they're boosted. Even if you're chatting, it's okay. I just focus on what's next. And the only thing I should care about is, as I'm full clearing, where can I get kills? And what can enemy jungle do? If I master those two things and I can gank lanes properly, I'm a better player. So you see top lane is 1 HP here? I'm rushing towards top lane here. Why is that? Because, well, you know, the Pure for sure wants to crash the wave. And because he wants to crash the wave, I'm gonna go top lane. Oh, hold up.
I know the true path.
One step ahead.
I'm chilling here. Anyway, tempo, tempo, tempo. Remember I said? What makes me better? If I know I made a play here, the enemy jungle can make a play. Boom, he took a Drake. Not only that, he can a bot lane. So I'm pinging my Kai'Sa now to be careful, and I hope he's gonna run away. If my mid and bot doesn't die right now, I took a top lane kill for the Drake. So now, I'm just gonna take my camps and jungle track. Okay, we got a mid lane kill as well. I'm gonna ping Hecarim and gank. Make sure they don't die. And then I'm gonna look for a base. We see the top crab. I'm gonna go for the top crab before I base. But when I know I want to base, ideally I don't want to look for a fight unless I think it's very, very free, okay? That's how it is normally. And another tip I can give you here is that you see top lane right now. I could go top lane here, but why am I not going top lane? Because on paper, my top lane should be able to farm and my camps are up. So because my camps are up, I'm not gonna go top lane. I'm gonna base, rush into bot side,
There's nothing to fear.
praise to the lords, he's gonna survive. Wait, hold up, let me go with this. And I'm gonna go bot lane. My Kai'Sa, 1 HP, my Pantheon is trolling. Well, and yeah, all good, guys. I continue my full clear. But okay, even though, oh wait, hold up. Bro! But yo, Ryan, thanks for the 12 months, man. Appreciate my goat. But okay, look at me, look at me. Okay, I'm gonna pink ward this. Look, you see how this ward here? I'm gonna clear the ward, and do you see how it like acted as if I run away? I don't know if this is ward or not though, but I'll see if it's ward or not by seeing how to play. Clearly it's not warded. Nice. Okay, but one thing I really want to highlight there is that, do you see, based on their movement, no, it's fine. Based on their movement, I could tell if it was warded or not. I hope that makes sense. Wait, I saw that you're not killing him. And I could clearly tell that they didn't put down a ward because, you know, they kept playing aggressive and they saw me. So even though I don't know if it's warded or not, judging off their movement, I can tell if it's warded or not. So I was down wasting a little bit of time to see if they were trolling or not. Oh, Texture Roll, thanks so much for the sub as well, mate. Much love, dude. Appreciate it. Anyway, next thing here. What's my game plan at the moment? If I press tab, my AD carry is doing decent, my mid lane is doing decent, and my Pantheon is still rage roaming. I haven't seen him in bot lane since like minute 2. But right now I'm clearly packing towards the bot side because I want to play for the Kai'Sa. It's now about the same thing. Where are the wards? And can I kill them, yes or no? Do you see how the enemy team is putting down wards? I'm fully aware of their ward locations. Now, how can I kill them anyway? It's either through me clearing the wards and then killing them after, or a lane gank if the wave is not too bad. But now, because I know there's a ward there, right? Look what I'm doing. Hold up. Okay, Lucian's playing very aggressive. So I'm gonna go from behind. There's no ward again. I'm gonna E here because of cooldowns. Bro! Okay, that guy actually deals crazy damage to me. Okay, I mean, we got a kill, guys. Okay, but what the fuck? He's dealing so much damage. The thing is that ideally I should have waited longer in my E, so I wait for my cooldowns and kill him, but it kind of sucks. My Kai's like 1 HP, so he couldn't help me, but
Watch them
all good.
dance.
But it's still not bad, right? Because first of all, I finished my camps, so respawning. And second, if I didn't go bot lane, my Kaisa would not be able to play the game. But yeah. Okay. You see how I'm pinging my Radiant Soul to go bot lane? Because, like, you know, if he has mid lane priority, I want to use the timer to do something. Oh. I'm dead. Bruh. Okay, I griefed there. What's the problem there? The Lucian was moving first. And my Radiant Soul wasn't coming. And my Kai'Sa was on bot lane. So I got outnumbered. So technically, I made the typical mistake where I got outnumbered. And I didn't respect the fact that the enemy jungler was there. So obviously, the mistake is that, you know, if you don't see the enemy team, don't go there. But anyway, the funny thing is though is that I'm still gonna clear top to bot. Do you see how I just died like a piggy? And my Pantheon is never bot lane? I'm still gonna clear top to bot, and yes, you might be wondering, Kirei, you just died, no? The difference now is that if I think Diego can be there, I will not go for bot lane gank. That's the only thing. But yeah, I mean, my Pantheon is, you know, kind of trolling, and I don't know why he's roaming, because we would actually kill them 3v3. Not anymore though, but you know. But yeah. How is this diamond elo though? Like, what's wrong with Pantheon? Why is this guy so mentally ill? Anyways, I'm gonna go. So let's take a look at the minimap right now. Their bot lane is missing, which means they can go into mid lane. You see how like the family show in mid lane here? The only thing I can do is like, yo bro, be careful, and I cannot help you. And this time Pantheon's bot lane, okay? So I should be able to look for some stuff here.
There's nothing to fear.
I mean, I think Viego's bot lane. Why is the bot lane? Because I just cleared the wards. And they're playing safe. They're not playing safe. Can I make some magic happen here with my team? Wait, I can see me actually.
You must only
Yeah, I ain't dealing with all that. Sona, relax, bro. Okay, we got him, boys. Yeah, I did notice they saw me on the Fey light. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, we only managed to win this bot lane play because my Radiant Soul's first. So this time we did play with numbers and we did not disrespect it. And now I'm gonna do something very cocky, okay? Don't do this at home. I'm gonna buy Magi's. And I'm gonna tell you one thing. Don't do this at home. If I now do the following, which is I count numbers, I play with my laners that are not weak, and I ideally play man advantage, I should not lose it. But if I don't do that, I will lose the Magi's. This is basically a training arc to show you like how important. Okay, as I'm fighting this, I'm looking numbers. Okay. Okay, this is 3v3. Shiba. No! Okay, guys. It was a 3v3, but like... my Radiant Soul got cooked. And then enemy team got some nice kills. And we died. Okay, this is like not a question of numbers. This is a question of like, that was just a shit fight. It was a 3v3 though, but I did count numbers in this case. Anyway, are they making some magic happen? They are making some magic happen. Okay, I'm gonna rush bot side. Actually, so has fucking mercs, bro. What the fuck? But anyway, before I fight this, Sona's top lane. So this is a 3v3, right? Which I'm down to take. I just E him and then Q him and he should be dead. Okay, where's Viego? Something to think about. There he is, but I'm gonna base for obvious reasons. I mean, I have like, you know, quite low HP. And now let me rush into the Drake, because obviously this is the third Drake, right? I really want to fight it. Lucian is still dead, so because with numbers we should be able to win. Is that BUM! I mean, enemy Fiora went top lane as well, so we take that. And now we got 10 magic stacks again. But anyway, what is the next objective on the menu right now? The next objective on the menu right now is to make sure that we play for the bot tower. And how do we play for the bot tower? Because, you know, it's very great that I want to play for the bot tower, right? But how do I actually do so? So, okay, honestly, here, I need like 400 gold for my item power spike. And I do need my item power spike to fight. So I'm gonna full clear my camps first. Wait, hold, let me fix that. So now, hold up, I'm gonna move here. And now I have my item power spike. And I really want to base. Okay, so let's say that you know that you really want to base, okay? And you don't want to do shit. Even though you really don't want to do shit, you can still look at numbers. You see, if my Jace moves mid lane, it can be a good fight. But he's kind of far away, you see? Okay, remember, I still want to base, and I still want to play for bot tower. But do you see like how, even though I really want to base, I'm still open-minded, and I'm thinking, okay, if there's a good fight, I'll take it. If not, I'll back off. Just because I want to base, it doesn't mean I want to fight, but ideally, I don't want my teammates to fight. But before every single fight, I am counting numbers, by the way. But yeah, let me base now, get my Shadow Flame, and now we got 18 stacks. So we're chilling. I think actually instead of Shadow Flame, I'll just go Storm Surge and then Shadow Flame. This build works as well. Anyway, I want to play for bot lane tower now. How can I play for bot lane tower? So first thing first, their mid lane is missing, and because their mid lane is missing, I don't want to fight. Okay, now we see Sona. Actually, yeah, we can go mid lane here. Okay, look, before I go mid lane here, right? Their Vex is missing. So I do have to be slightly careful. I'm moving bot lane. There are two showing mid lane. Pentimir here. This is a 3v2 for us. Which is a good fight. I guess it's dead. Now, of course, as long as my mid lane doesn't die, we get a free bot lane kill here, which is big, right? Wait, why is my orange souls not pushing bot lane? Actually, I guess it makes sense. They can do Baron. I completely forgot about that objective. Yeah, they're not on it though. Fuck my E, bro! It didn't work! If I pressed my E, I would have been fine, but I cringed it there. That's the mechanics, honestly. Because I could have eat before Viego landed his W on me. Then it would have been good, but, you know, I cringed it. Okay. I mean, they can play slow. You see why I'm pinging them back? Because they don't have to fight this. As long as they stop the Baron, that's what they want. They don't want to take a 3v4. Nice. Now they stop the Baron, and now it's Gucci.
A masterpiece.
Anyway, Drake's spawning in 1 minute, but. The question now becomes, do you want to play for Drake, yes or no? I do think our champions can literally one-shot the Baron, basically. But do we win the team fight? Yeah, I think we win team fight as well. And because I think we can win the team fight, I'm down to team fight this. But how do I set this objective up? Do you see my Jace pushing bot lane? I want him to push one more bot lane wave. And then group up. That is the plan here. Okay. So now, they lose a bot lane wave if they don't go there. You can go here. Yeah, my teammates do not get cooked here. I think that objective might be a bit rough. I think that objective is gone. But that's okay, you know, that's completely fine. If that objective is gone, it's just gone. Not much you can do about it. Just give it and dip. That is literally what I'm doing right now. Oh, that bush is clearly warded. Okay, I mean, Plenty is fucking split pushing bot lane, bro. Which is kind of crazy, but.
Pull. Watch them.
Bruh. I can't help you guys. Well, it's time to base.
I can show them.
I mean, I don't think necessarily we're that weak in fights, but you know, we're not really fighting properly as we speak of. Go and Vex. I mean, we can do the Baron here, I can tell you that much. So right now we do the Baron. I take all their vision wards here, obvious reasons. And now I just hit it. Every turn. The goal of hitting Baron, I know it might sound weird, but it's the turn, you know. When I'm hitting the Baron, the moment the enemy team gives range, and they want to show they can fight and we can turn, you should turn. You see how my teammates were on the same page? Don't finish Baron. Now we killed them, and now we back off. But now, of course, because we killed them and we want to back off, what does this mean? We're down tempo. Which also means that... you know... Hold up. I need to ping my laners to not int right now. And then, the moment they don't int, I have to identify which wave I want to contest. Why is it so important? When there's a wave, there's a kill. Look. If my Jace walks up here, he's gonna die. Can't help him. I want to take the red buff. And I'm gonna take one more mid lane wave. And then into bot lane. So why am I taking one more mid lane wave? Because now the Lucian is forced to catch the wave. Me risking for biscuit. Oh. I mean, we take that, you know, we take that. We definitely take that. And now Vex is alive, so Vex might have ultimate. So I'm fully prepared to dodge his spells here. And now I'm basing, because look, I mean, you know, the Soul Drake is spawning. When there's a Soul Drake spawning, make sure to ping your teammates to back off. And now, we come from base. We got 2 towers. This mid lane wave, we can do the exact same thing. We can push the mid lane into the objective. And that's the plan. I'm not sure if my soul should... So here's the thing, okay? If the enemy team can contest here... I mean, I would rather trap here, but... Okay, we can finish it. The teammates... the enemy team won't be here on time. And now I'm pinging my teammates back off, because my Radiant Soul needs the base. Like, I don't know how much gold he has, but... He has a lot of gold. But yeah. Anyway. What's the next objective on the menu at the moment? You see this Fiora? I'm pretty sure I can one-shot him. But I don't see Viego, right? So I do have to be mindful about numbers. So I'm gonna go here behind.
My true beauty is beneath the skin.
And now he's dead. And now I need to ping my top laner to play safe. Ah, too late. I want to press E for Vex abilities. And of course, ideally if my chase didn't die, would have been nice, but anyway. Baron spawning 2 minutes, and because I want to play for the Baron, I need to get topside control. And by the way, this 25 magic stacks, you know, it's pretty broken. Okay, now...
Need guidance.
Okay, well, what I'm doing is a little bit risky, okay? So when I know it's risky, I just back off. Because the enemy team has numbers here. If the enemy team has numbers and I try to do that, I die, it's kind of cooked, you know? And this wave right there, that's the wave you want to play for top tower. Because in the end, there's no bot tower, there's no mid tower. So you want to go top lane. I do think we should be faster. So when I say we should be faster, I basically mean like... we should be faster pushing top lane. Because my champion pushes like crazy. Like, really fast. I was gonna push here. I mean, even though the enemy team is pushing, I know for a fact my champion pushes faster than their champions. So they should base first. If they don't base first, I will end the game here. You see how their bot lane's basing? Okay, he's not basing, I guess. Ah, that's right. You guys better base. I mean, I would like to take his red buff before I base at least. Okay, if Diego tries to fish check me here, he's dead. Why is my entire team dying on the bot lane? Can they stop dying maybe? Yeah, Vex no Zonias. I mean, I'm full build. I'll be honest, I think Storm Surge isn't as good as Rabadon here, so I think I should sell my item. But, even though I want to sell my item, this is a crucial part, the enemy team should have no control on the top side. And I do think Sona wants to go for a fish check here. So what I'm trying to say is that, like, if enemy team has no vision, abuse tempo. So here, I'm gonna sit in top lane. Lucian's probably gonna walk here. And he's dead. Now, if none of my teammates are dying, we Gucci. I'm gonna stay here a little bit longer. I need to get the fuck out here. Yeah, we take that, right? Fiora dies. Wait. It's kind of unfortunate my cocoon missed, but it do be like that. Bro, that Sona shield is so fucking OP. I know it's a more shield though, but yeah, time to go Rabadon, boys. I think this is the build, the end game build. Oh shit, this death though, they actually get the objective. I guess I was a little bit too cocky. Because my plan was I can one-shot another target and flash out like I did, but I guess I couldn't. But I died essentially because the enemy team had numbers and I didn't. So no matter how strong you feel, why would you do that when you made a free pick? Like, think about it. I got a free Lucian kill. I could have backed off. I could have then, like, just killed the Baron and the Drake. Invited enemy team. No way! What is that? I mean, not the worst, I guess. Jesus. Okay. I'm thinking, should I sell my Lich Bane? Let me see. There's nothing I think I can sell. I think this is as far as it goes. There's no better items. Let me see. Would I want to trade boots for Zonias? I think I would, by the way. I think I would. I have Magent, guys. It's basically boots. I think it's not bad, actually. And this way, I don't give enemy team a reset. Yeah, this build looks good. I like what I'm seeing. Okay, perfect. Okay, I just have to remember I have Zonias, though. Anyway, how do I want to approach the game? Look. You see two top lane, and two top lane. Oh, hold up, fuck. You wanna fight? Okay, I mean, who died here? Plenty died. Oh, that's life. Well, let me base, I guess. Bro, it's a 35-minute game. Okay, they take top tower, but I can slow chase them here. Zhonya's OP. Okay, let me see what I can get here.
I know a treasure.
I'm high key full build, so okay, it's a 2v3 right now. Kai'Sa and me are on the map, but no one else. So just wait for the Baron. That's the best thing you can do here.
Sacrifices.
And because I'm full build, right? Like I don't really have the base. And here they should have no wards. And because of no wards, wait, what?
They need
Decent. Okay, we go back splash. Now we go top lane. And why do we go top lane? Because we have mid lane priority here. And we have man advantage. Okay, he's sneaking in that other bush. I'll just base here. Bro, it's crazy. It's a pretty long game. Okay, we're gonna base here, defend the Nexus. This is a good fight. This is for sure a good fight. Oh, big! Okay, my teammates. What? Fiora looks like Thanos. Wait, we lose this? Wait, surely my teammates can defend this, right? Wait, why does the enemy team look like they're Thanos? What? What the fuck? Is Sona that OP? Well, GG, well played. Well guys, we got cooked this game. But okay, I guess Sona is just that OP in late game. Like, what the fuck? It was a fun game to play though, but there goes your LP. That's funny though. Thanks for the coaching, coach. Now I know how to lose with release. I got you, my friend. But that was a little warming up game, guys. That was my first game of the day. I mean, that game was a little bit dizzy, but all good. Wait, let me see. Let's see. I mean, I did get outskilled, yeah. No, I did not try the bulldog noodles. Leandre in that game. Oof, not sure about the build there. But anyway, hold up, let me see. I never used Twitch, thanks for streaming here. I got you, my friend, I got you. I mean, I recently started streaming on YouTube because I got a better PC. So I can now stream on multiple platforms. Is Electrocute better than just Dark Harvest? I would say Dark Harvest and soloq is better. Because you can get more stacks. That's the main reason. I would say, yeah. You did not know YouTube could better bitrates? YouTube got better bitrates. I mean, I think it probably does. I mean, I do think YouTube as a platform is better because like less ads, right? But Twitch feels a bit more personalized, I guess. I think that's how it works. Oh wait, fuck, hold up. I actually forgot to eat. Lol. I was supposed to eat lunch, but I forgot. Sometimes I just forget. Hold on, guys. I need to get some lunch right now. I need to be right back. If I don't get my lunch now, it's cooked. So let me be right back real quick. Hello, guys. I'm back. Oh. That's just hot. Okay, I have a question. What is Nuzlocke Jungle Challenge? Because I don't know what the fuck that is. Hey, that's a really good skin though. Do you think Olas will win the challenge? Getting 1k LP? Yeah, I think it's definitely possible. I think getting 1 LP isn't too hard. Wait, what? No way. You play every jungle until you lose once and try to win streak as much as you can? Bro, are you serious? But what's the point of the challenge though? Oh. Hmm. And what if you have Yumi and you start win streaking on the Yumi? And then you get perma reported. Ah, okay. So there's no troll champs. Uh-huh. Sinjun sounds okay. Yo, Arrow Dragon, thanks so much for the 2 months, mate. Appreciate it. What's up, my girl? Oh, oh. Smite with TP? That sounds horrible. You might as well go spellbook. It makes more sense. Hmm. But bro, I'm eating rice. Really good content. Yo, happy to hear it, mate. Is my content that goated? Oh. Wait, bronze to grandmaster in 40s? Quite hard. Are you in 40s? Hmm. PTA this build is I think not bad. It's actually decent. Hmm. And go from bronze to GM. It might still take a few years, you know. It depends on how much time you have to play the game in the end, and how much you enjoy it. I mean, Arrow Dragon, even if 40 can for sure climb still. Wel. Nou, we zijn gebleven. With Arrow Dragon, if you're in 40s and you're in bronze, go to the go on my website. In bronze kind of OP. And go to the early game course section, watch the gang conditions and execution, and watch from the champ mastery course the spacing. You can watch it for free. Those videos would help you a lot. And you should focus on those things. Okay. It's time, guys. It's time to get the bread. Spacing sounds hard. I mean, it just takes time to practice, but it's not that hard, you know. Shen Jungle actually not bad. But you play Ivan Arrow Dragon? Okay, don't play Ivan and Bronze, dude. There are many better champions. Like, many better champions. Oh, chat. Write down the champions you guys would like to see this game. I'll look it in. Kha'Zix? Wait, people wrote Kha'Zix. There we go. What is this chat? Sense is very difficult to know. All matchups. There's like general rules you can follow, but ranged against melee is usually winning for ranged. But all matchup is difficult to tell you. Okay, boys. What fundamental would you guys like to learn this game? I mean, the thing is that I can only play 2 more days, and the main reason why I'm not playing on my main account is because I'm going to China, literally in 2 days. So it's kind of pointless playing main account. So I'm just playing on some Smurfs, and then when I'm coming back, I'll do some main account later.
In the shadows.
But yeah, can you see some invades? Okay, I'm playing against cards, you know, so. But anyway, let's get the bread, ladies and gentlemen. And you might be wondering, Kirei, what's your pathing gonna be? The thing is that I'm actually playing as the cards, okay? And cards almost always wants to start his blue buff. Why do I know cards wants to start blue buff? Because I mean I've played cards 1,000 games. This champion is just very OP if it starts blue buff. If it's not, it's kind of shit. So that's why I'm like level 1 invading as the Kha'Zix, his top side. Because if he full clears and I full clear, yeah, it's not gonna go too great. So instead of doing that, I'm just yoinking his top side camps, and then I'm gonna base and defend my bot side. That is the plan here. So I'm gonna yoink this. I'm gonna hit the small one. And like I said previously, I really want to, like, you know, invade his, defend my bot side. And I don't think he sees me invading his top side here. I could be wrong, but, you know. Okay, actually, does he know? Maybe he does know, who knows, but... Okay, he should have taken my bot side. It would be very weird if he didn't.
Position for ambush.
But did he have a ward though? I'm gonna check anyway. Okay, this camp is gone. Okay, he did take everything, I guess. It looked very weird though. I was actually thinking he was not here. Maybe he did have a ward somewhere, but anyway, all good though. This does mean that he has insane tempo over me, which also means that I cannot match his ganks. And the only thing I can do is hope my laners don't die to him. I mean, Kha'Zix is a decent champion for sure. Shady. Now I'm gonna go for the top grab. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is free trap for me. Well, both junglers are just full clearing, so there's nothing too fancy going on. Okay, do you see cards there? He does have like no base yet, and because there's no base yet, I could fuck him up right here. So if he goes to Raptors here, I can cook him. So I'm gonna drop a ward right there. I'm gonna just this chunk. That's very big, because now he has to sweat for his life. Oh fuck, bro. Look at him now. You see this HP here? If he tries to actually go to his golems, he's gonna die.
I sense worthy prey.
Okay, I don't think he's trying to get his golems, which is very smart. And now take his golems. So now, obviously, if Kha'Zix is not too stupid, he's gonna base, rush into my bot side. And because he wants to base and rush into my bot side, I do want to defend it. Okay, but if Ornn is going for one more wave, honestly, I do think ganking top lane is good.
Death from afar.
Okay, I did jerk off a little bit, but all good. Okay, that guy is clearly doing some illegal stuff.
Pierce and skewer.
Well, we take that. No, yo, Rudo, thanks for 15 months, mate. Appreciate it. What's up, my goat? And enjoy your trip, by the way, before I cannot say it. Enjoy your little trippy. But yeah, I mean, guys, I'm gonna continue my full clear journey on Kha'Zix here, right? Even though the Drake is spawning, I don't really care for it. Because as a jungler, especially in early game, I prioritize clearing my regular camps over helping my laners. Because my goal is literally get level 6, then get gold and funnel myself. Because in mid game, it's gonna be very easy to kill the enemy team. But in early game, it's a bit more awkward, you know? Yeah, I'm gonna take the camps here. I want to hover and see if I can do something, but I don't think so. And I'm just gonna base. Because my boss camps are spawning soon, so I'm gonna go there. I mean, Hubris on Kha'Zix, especially after buffs, is kinda nice though. So I'm gonna go Hubris. And I'm gonna go straight to my Raptors. Because I wouldn't be surprised if the Kha'Zix tries to invade my camp here. Okay. So now, my Ezreal is 4-0. And because my AD carry is 4-0, it becomes a lot easier to play for objective, right? So I do want to play for the Drake, but I first want to clear my red buff before I do so. Like my red buff and my golems. I'm literally clearing my red buff. And then I wanna look to help my teammates. Do you see how I'm being spamming? There, my Zeralt is already dead. So it's just a bad fight, you know? So don't take those fights. Just let your teammates die instead. I'm gonna see here if like he doesn't see me. Oh, he doesn't see me. He's dead. And now I get a Drake. But the beautiful thing is that now all my camps are respawning, right? And as I take the Drake here, guess what? What do you think enemy Joan can do? Enemy Joan can go topside here. And I cannot match him. So the only thing I can do here is ping my top lane. Please don't die. As I take a free Drake. Oh, this is crucial too. Do you see how my Nami wants to go for Gribbies now? I don't. I'm gonna base, spend my gold, go from base, clear top to bot. Even if, unless I can get the Gribbies here, I would rather just base first and then not go for it. Because in the end, him using his turn for this objective and me using my turn for, like, let's say to invade his bossy camps or whatever, I'd much rather have that. Like here I'm just gonna fake walk into the Gribbies, but trust me, I'm really not interested. Because one, Senna's here and I just want to clear top to bot. Those are the main reasons. Because if your bot lane is winning, you should allow them to play aggressive. You see how my team is like, lol, we give the grubs? I mean, would we lose the game if my bot lane can continue to play aggressive? Yes or no? Well, it's very unlikely we'd lose the game. So that's why I prefer to just like zoom towards the bot lane and be there first. And I mean, who of them can use grubs? Their top lane cannot, their bot lane cannot. It's just an empty objective essentially. He got his ultimate. Now Kian is very low as well. So that's really good. And now, if their bot lane is overextending, I can kill them. Or if enemy Joan was here.
They will know I hate them.
I'll take that. And now my golems are up. I took his camp. I just dip here. Like, I personally prefer to be first, especially if my bot lane is winning, than to like having to give the enemy jungler a chance to gank them. A lot of people don't understand that sometimes giving something is so much better than contesting something just because you get tempo. And because I get tempo, I took the enemy Gromp, I got a bot lane kill, and that's much more valuable than fighting a Grubs, you know, like it's like much more valuable. And I just continue to top the bot here.
Consume and adapt.
So now, what the fuck? Why am I being pink still? Nami. Oh shit. No! Nami killed me there! I wanted to type! Bro, but then the Kiana appeared. Okay guys, that's why, you know, I've always one big tip that I give people. Mute the chat, because when you read the chat, you don't look minimap. And then, you know, it's kind of cooked. That's why, guys, I would highly recommend you to mute the chat. If you don't mute the chat, it's kind of cooked. It's very cooked. Muting all is definitely your friend. It is so pointless to like have chat, like seriously. It's just only gonna tilt you. The thing is that I played the game long enough, so I'm like low-key Buddha, but like I can imagine that you guys would not be. And that's fine. I'm gonna invade this. Oh. Okay, I would not like to... Yeah, shut up, dude. This guy. Anyway, Drake 10 seconds. I would love to play for Drake.
Death from afar.
And now, after I get a Drake, I'm gonna pull it out so I can see some vision. At least. What is the next objective on the menu here? Next objective on the menu here. Play for Rift Herald. Because I don't play for Rift Herald, I'm gonna clear bot to the top. And of course, because Rift Herald spawning in 50 seconds, I do have time to take my Raptor still. But do you see how my Yone is dying here? Even if my Yone is dying here, it doesn't matter. Because he's dying to teleport, it doesn't matter honestly. But look, why is it not important? Because if you see my Ezreal right now, my Ezreal is pushing the bot lane, right? By him pushing the bot lane, he's forcing one of the enemy team to catch the bot lane wave. And because they're forced to catch the bot lane wave, even if my top lane is dead, we still have equal numbers. But of course he has to come though, otherwise we don't. Okay, before I start this objective, this is one big tip, okay? Pay attention. You see this mid lane wave? Hold up. Before you contest an objective, okay? Always try to secure lane priority and then get the objective. Or if I jump, you're dead, bro. But you see what I mean? Because I knew that I want to secure mid in priority. I found a kill there. A lot of junglers would just start the objective, be like, oh, it's free. But here's the thing, if there's a wave, there's a kill. Make sure to secure the lane priority first, and then start it. Because now you get a kill, Raptors, and the objective. And my laners cannot die as well, because I, you know, covered my lane. Okay, I mean, killing this guy is gonna be a bit difficult, but... Oh, there's a ward here. I do think I can pop Herald top lane here. That's fine. Okay, you might want to run away here though. Okay, Felix use flash. We take that. I'm gonna base here and I'm gonna go Edge of Night, I think. And I'm gonna CDR boots. Anyways. It's time for me to clear... before I clear anything, let's make sure my laners are not dying. Okay, I think my laners are Gucci. I should be farming my top 6 camps, but I do think I can... I can literally smell the Karthus here. I don't know how to say it, but... I can smell him here. He's gonna come to me. I'll pop the Herald here for him. Bro, Zerald, how bad are you? Okay, let me yoink his camps here. And let me sneak from behind. Can you see this tower? Definitely open behind here. That's it. Bro, Senna, you don't want to do this. Anyway, third Drake spawning 30 seconds. If the third Drake spawn in 30 seconds, look to base for it, get as strong as possible, and then go for it. Please don't kill me. Why are you being pink? Bro, Nami. Nami, shut up. Just play the game. Before I troll you. Guys, this is the old me. Then I would actually troll people, but you know. Guys, I'm hitting 30 years old power spike soon. I'm too old for this shit. You already trolling since start? Wait, Yon? Don't talk with 3 winning lanes. My bad. Yet giving 2 objectives, but are we winning? You know, But that's the thing, guys. The thing is that my teammates are like, oh my god, objectives are so important. But in reality, we lost the first Drake. Actually, I don't even know if we got the first Drake or not. But you see, you should always be open-minded and think, you know. Oh. But yeah, it's always fascinating. It is always very interesting. Goodbye. Time to base, time to get the Baron here. But yeah, I'm gonna get my Edge of Night, I go my Last Whisper next, and we get the Baron here. Let me ping my laners now to help me. GG. Well, we got the bread. These teammates are for sure something else, but all good, you know. But I mean, it is a bit of a boring game, right? But that's just how you want to play Kha'Zix and just, you know, play slow for objectives, give objectives if you have to, and just a slow but sure victory. And that's just your played. Now, we can go for another game. Do we add the Nami, guys? I just feel like adding her. I do feel like adding her and like talking to her. But hello. It's not so nice to ping people like that in game when you're wrong. I mean, let's see. Imo, go on. I'm eating my popcorn. That's all. Okay. I see. I mean, at least he's being polite, you know. Also, right, good luck in games. I mean, okay. I mean, he seems like a pretty nice person, or she. Yo, what's up, Erkan? How are you doing? Send her the early game course. Nah. Yo, what's up, Jiggle Boy? Nah, I'm not gonna send any social or whatever. That's a Mandarin, yeah. And Jiggle Boy, you lost 13 games in a row. But you hit triple digit LP must first time. Yo, congrats, dude. Ahem. Um, you check Discord server? I actually did not. Let me speak. Um. Wait. Oh, Rudo, I think you're supposed to edit the intro though, if I'm not mistaken. Uh, let me see if this. But oh, you did audio, really? Ah, wait, really? Wait, how did the audio? Wait, let me listen. Wait, I can hear myself though. Oh fuck! I should lock something in. Bro, I clutched it. I clutched it, guys. Ah, wait. Wait, I hear myself though. Ah, wait, I think I know what you. Yeah, yeah. I get what you mean. I get what you mean. Yeah, the end screen. Yeah. That one doesn't have a microphone. Um, I can redo it after this game. After this game, I gotta go anyway. Let's hope I can pull up my notes though. Uh, wait, hi, I'm from Brazil. I'm climbing Moon and Joel. Thanks for the tips. I got you, my friend. I got you. Random Amumu game. Uh, hmm. Okay, guys. What would you guys like to learn? Write down your rank in the chat and what you would like to learn. This is the last game I can play today, so
Come play with me.
can I play next in jungle? I mean, you can play next in jungle, but would I recommend it? That's a different story.
Where are we going?
Diamonds, securing objectives, and skip camps. Hmm.
Okay.
Hmm. Okay, okay. It's fine, guys. I'll start and I'll teach you guys how to
Let's find some
just carry
friends.
games, even on tanks. Like, honestly, I'm playing a simple champion, right? I'm literally playing Amumu, guys. In Diamond MMR. Diamond Emerald. How will I play better than enemy team starting from now? It starts right now already.
Come play with
You know how I'm
me.
gonna start playing better? By first analyzing my draft, okay? So if you take a look at my draft, what do I see? I can see that Yone has a good matchup. Gragas is a good matchup. So two of my laners should get low-key outscaled. And how's bot lane? Bot lane Twitch Velcos. I mean, it's kind of like even matchup low-key. I would say Vayne after 6 becomes a bit stronger, but it's low-key even, okay? Because Velcos is good against Morgana, but Vayne is good against Twitch. But now, why does this matter? If Nafiri right now decides to play towards bot lane or mid lane or top lane, okay? I already have to think, okay,
Back.
do I win 2v2 or 3v3? Yes or no? That's always going to depend on the situation, but I would say that my champion is actually quite strong against Nafiri. So I think most of the times I should be able to win skirmishes even with Amumu. So it depends always on lane matchups, okay? So, you can see I'm literally full clearing. I'm doing nothing fancy. But here's the thing. If you full clear and you're playing Amumu, you have to be able to jungle track. Do you see how bot lane is fighting to the death now? What do you think I should do now? I gotta ping my bot lane. Yo bro, Nafiri maybe he's gonna skip some camps. He's maybe gonna go bot lane. And I'm pathing top side and I cannot help you. And for that reason, I have to spam ping to my bot lane to not die. And if he doesn't die here, I'm a happy man. And now it seems like he's going for mid lane gank. Okay, my Fury is cool. Not Fury, but...
Where are we going?
Oh wait, yes. Huh? Wait, my clicks! Okay, we can all agree that I played it a little bit boosted.
Okay.
Okay, for some reason in my mind, I did think that Fury had his tower shot thing, you know, but he didn't have it.
Let me give you
Whatever, we got him. Anyway, I played it literally like a diamond player, okay? All good. What is the next objective on the menu right now? Like, right here, right now. I just got a wonderful play, and even though I'm playing Amumu, okay? This applies in every single champion. Enemy can make one play right now. So what can he do?
Let's
Ping the
find
top
some
lane.
friends.
Do you see how I'm pinging my top lane to play safe? Very often, if you don't ping your laners, they'll start doing something random and they'll hit the tower for a plating. But if you ping them back and they don't die, and I just got a double kill, how can the enemy team win? Like think about it. How can they win? They cannot, right? So you as a jungler, you gotta learn how to understand tempo and learn how to jungle track. And you, okay, I mean my top lane and bot lane is winning, so I'm kind of like winnish queue here.
Come play
But
with
these
me.
things I'm explaining, you really want to do them as consistent as possible. That is very crucial. So I'm just gonna full clear here,
Okay.
and after full clear, let's see what we're cooking here. Remember, enemy jungler is pathing towards bot side. Me knowing he's pathing towards the bot side, I'm pinging my bot lane now to be careful, and I'm looking for a top lane gank. But look the way I'm going for top lane gank, and why. So my Renekton here can crash the wave, and because he can crash the wave, I can dive him quite easily. And how do I want to tank this? I mean, I think I should be tanking. Because I deal the least damage after my combo. And now he's dead. And now, I base. Rush into bot side. I'm gonna buy boots. And I'm gonna go into bot side. Okay, do you see as well how like I want my Valkos to stay here? Why do I want my Valkos to stay here? It's because if he can cancel their bases, it's really big. Because do you see Twitch? Twitch is coming back from base as well, right? If the bases are being cancelled here, that is huge. Because now what ends up happening is that... Oh, but maybe Twitch going for a Ratata here. Why was this huge? Whenever waves are frozen, laners almost always want to look to stay. And they want to like push out the wave.
Okay.
And because of that, I got a free kill. So understanding that if you can cancel enemy base, I mean, this is lane knowledge, right? It's not too crazy if you're a laner, but if you cancel their base and if they're down tempo, they lose so much farm. And it's so bad for them. And now, because my camps are up, what am I doing? I'm just full clearing here. Whoop. I'm gonna full clear my camps. And jungle track. Like, Amumu is so fucking boring, but like, this is like the perfect game to explain to you. Like, it's not the perfect game, but it's the perfect champion. To explain to you, like, what you have to do consistently and understand how to push your lead as well. You see my mid lane getting caught here? I don't give a shit. I literally continue my full clear. I don't care. And I'm gonna go into the top side. And now when I see Nafiri trying to make a bot lane play, I just ping my laners to back off. If they die, that's because they're boosted. He was literally on 1, 2, 3, 4 wards. And my laners still died. It is what it is. Him taking Drake here, that's life. It is what it is. I just take my top side camps, give the Drake, and then I'm gonna play for the Grubbies. But look, I am not even doing the Grubbies right now when he's doing the Drake. Why is that? Because I should win the top side fight. And because I should win the top side fight, I can take my camps first and then take the objective. That way I respawn all my camps and then I do it. Do you see how I'm like finishing my camps first and then I go for the Grubbies? And look, I'm even finishing my blue buff. This is simply because I know for a fact that if the enemy team tries to contest me on grubs, I'll win. Look, my bot lane died again. But I don't give a shit. I'm taking my camps first.
Come play with me.
And now I take the objective. You see? And now I can instantly base. Because if I wouldn't have taken my blue buff, I would have had to go back to my blue buff, then take it, and then base. But now I can instantly base without having to wait and do nothing. See, I'm instantly basing here. Okay, I need 50 gold.
Let me give you a hug.
Okay, because I need 50 gold, I might as well wait for the crap here, you know. But now, knowing that I'm down temp here, oh, okay, even though I see enemy repping, okay, I'm not gonna go for it. Actually, okay, I can go for it because my mid lane's priority. If it wasn't for that, I wouldn't be able to.
Where are we going?
And but you see, like, Nafiri here got another double kill. Bro, actually, this is maybe a good example. Look. Enemy jungle, 7 kills, killing my laners. I'm just farming. I'm just burger chilling. And my bot lane is getting killed meanwhile. Spamping, Nafiri's alive. I'm just full clearing, taking my camps. And even though they die like piggies, that's fine. I missed my Q, no problem. I'll take the crap, and now, you know, the funny thing is that now my top side camps are actually spawning already. So I'm gonna base. My bot lane got cooked. It do be like that though. And now I'm gonna clear top the bot. But before I clear top the bot,
Let's find some friends.
I probably just want to take my wolves, raptors, into bot side. Because at this point, I really want to help pressure with my bot lane, but I mean, I think Nafiri might maybe invade my Gromp.
Come play with me.
Maybe it's not. I saw a move to our top side, so maybe he's going top lane. But anyway, my plan is to path towards my bot lane. And the funny thing is, my bot lane died like 20 times, but my plan is still to gank bot lane. Oh, I'm going mid lane here. Hoppa. Problems. And now I'm going bot lane here. Look, my Twitch is ultimate. I'm coming from behind. If there's no wards here, they're gonna die for sure. No wards. Double kill. Wonderful. Okay, what's my gameplay right now? Drake is spawning in like 1 minute, okay? Knowing that Drake is spawning in 1 minute, actually, I think she makes Q actually. Looks for gold to max is like very close actually between the two, but it's probably Q. But yeah, because Drake is spawning in like what, 40 seconds, I do have time to clear my bossa camps and then look for a base. And as for base, I'll take red buff into my bot lane. But this is the thing, okay? When I want to play with my bot lane and I still have to do my red buff, I have to ping my laners to play safe. If I don't do that, it's kind of cooked, you know? Hold up, I'm gonna go Tabis, a Ruby Crystal, and now I'm gonna try an item. It's time to try Protoplasm. Okay, do you see how my bot lane is getting fucked here? Instead of taking red buff, I'm rushing straight bot lane. Why is that? Because right now Drake's up in literally 2 seconds. So because Drake's literally coming in 2 seconds, I'm trying to make a play happen here. And if I Q him, he's dead, I think. That's sad. My swing clutched it, but I gotta run away here. Okay. Okay, here's the thing. Okay, look, I could do the Drake here, but I'm not. I'm gonna base, spend my gold, clear top the bot, and then I'm going for the Drake. And if you're wondering why, because I do think even without ultimate, we should be able to win the Drake fight without it. Because I think like my Twitch, if he has ultimate in 40 seconds, we for sure win it. So I prioritize respawning my camps as soon as possible. And then going for the objective. Okay, but now there's like a random top lane fight, which I'm gonna come and collect some free kills. And now the question is about, can I make the time for the Drake or not? Probably not, so I guess it's gone. Okay, my Twitch randomly opened top lane, so I'm fine giving the second Drake. So do you see here, so might even write Amumu, why are you top? Bro, he should be asking, why is Twitch top lane? Because I plan to actually rush towards the bot side and play for it. But of course, I can't play for the Drake without my Twitch. So I just went for a top lane play. But even though I didn't get the second Drake, it doesn't matter. Because right now we have a gold lead. As long as we don't throw the gold lead and we don't get Giga outskilled, how can we lose the game? The thing that people have to understand is that a lot of people have Drake fetish, but understanding that as long as you get the head and as long as you don't get Giga outskilled, the Drake doesn't matter. Just make sure to be strong enough and then play for the next objectives. So look here, instead of me going for my golems, I'm going for mid lane here. Why is that? If there's any fight, I'm there.
Come play with me.
And if there's no fight, I secure the wave and take the objective. Those guys are very low HP, so I'm gonna...
Aw.
We get free mid tower here. What's up, Kiragi? Okay, now my swing can push the top lane. And now... Wait, hold up. I don't want an ultimate if I don't have to.
Hey, come back.
Now I'm going Protoplasm. And now I would love to play for Rift Herald. But do you see how, like, I lost 2 drakes, okay, but my kill participation is pretty good. And every single fight that would be happening with me, we wouldn't lose. So now, Rift Herald up, all my camps are down,
Play with me.
I'm gonna start it. And why can I start it? My Twitch is coming back from base, I'm fucking OP right now, so I can just get it. But the moment I take this Drake, I'm once again down tempo, which simply means that if enemy jungler makes a play, I cannot match him. So all I'm doing is ping my laners, please don't inch. Now I can invade the enemy team, but I can only invade the enemy team if, you know, I have some type of help. But if I don't have help, then I'm not getting it, right? Because my Twitch is bot lane. I really want to highlight that I should really fight with my Twitch. And if my Twitch is not there, I just don't fight. So what's the next objective right now? Do you see how Drake is spawning 150? I want you to think, how would you play for Drake and what would you do right now? Like, think about it for a bit. Then I'll tell you what I'm thinking. You can see my teammates are going pretty crazy on the top lane, on the mid lane. So what I want to do is the following. It's fucking simple. Full clear, look for a base, and then ping my laners to not in. That's all. Actually. Now I'm gonna go in despair. And you see this mid lane wave? Because I'm so far away from this mid lane wave. Actually, no, it isn't 3v3, they'll be fine. You see how enemy showed on bot lane and top lane? This is now 4v3 for us. Any fight here will be good. Because I'm here. I mean, okay, my Qs are flying a bit, okay? I will not be lying, but, you know. But fundamentally, this was a good fight. Simply because enemy team were 3 and we were 4. And yeah, you know, I actually didn't do anything in that fight, but we win it. But you see how, like, I'm like burger chilling, right? I'm just counting numbers. I'm seeing, okay, they're showing 2 in side lane, they're 3 mid lane, we're 4 mid lane. It is free fight. And look here, I'm gonna walk behind him because my Renekton's coming, right? I'm gonna Q him very soon, like right now. He might try to ult me here. There we go. And I'm gonna hold my Q. I cannot hold my Q. Bro. Listen up, guys. If my Amumu mechanics are like this, surely you guys can climb, right? I know this game I'm having like laners that are doing decent, but do you see my mechanics? Does it look impressive to you? definitely not. Oh man, my Renekton, bro. Oh my daisy. That's the thing, right? I really want to highlight the fact that even though my mechanics are a bit interesting, because I've been base timers, I'm jungle track and I know what objects to play for and which objects to give. Games, generally speaking, become so much easier. And of course, count the numbers, right? But look, I should surely kill him, right? Oh, that guy's fast. Oh. Ooh, he got cooked. And look, now we even lost the third Drake. We literally lost the third Drake here. And that's unfortunate. But it doesn't matter. Build actually matters. No, but ironically, right? Like, just make sure at least you know what to play for. And pinging lanes not to in. Because in games where like you lose the third Drake or whatever it is, right? Like, it really doesn't matter as much as you think it does. Because as long as you still win fights, as long as you get the team fighting, you don't lose. So you see this little Gragas hitting bot lane. This time I'm not gonna cringe it. When he is, that's when I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna ult him so he can't escape. Wait, he's actually escaping.
Let's find some time.
Wait, how the fuck does he escape, dude? Bruh moment. Okay, my boy is low-key pushing it.
Come play with me. Find some time.
Goodbye, Yon. I mean, we take that. Okay, now Fury is missing, so you know we have to be a bit careful. Because now Fury does tap me, I believe. That champ's a bit broken. I mean, if I wasn't I would have killed him, but I'm fucking right now. Ah, that is painful. No mana. And that fucking champion blocks my Q as well because he has 20,000 pets. Which is, a bit unfortunate, but it do be like that. But okay. Chat. Now, yo, Abo, Pete, what's up, dude? I'm chilling, we're playing some Amumu gaming, and I mean, I want the game to be a bit closer, because I think if I'm too far ahead, would you stomp them, right? But this is the crucial moment, okay? This is the perfect moment that I've been waiting for. My Swain being tilted. The 4th Drake spawning in 2 minutes. It's perfect. It's the perfect prime time. Look at my Swain. How they clutched up now. It's 1, 2, 3, okay? 1 is like first thing, what do I want to play for? Drake. 2, I need to make sure my laners are not griefing. How do I do that? I make sure I look minimap and see who's overextending. And now if Yon is going for top lane push, I'm looking minimap. Okay, do we have numbers or not? Well, we killed him. It's a 1-for-1 trade, which isn't as great, but all good. If Nafiri is here, I'm kinda cooked, so I'm hesitant to queue here, but I think it's Gucci bros. Anyway, Drake is up in 30, no sorry, 1 minute 30, okay? 1 minute 30. So what's on the menu right now? Well, it's definitely me looking for a base, because I'm half HP. And pinging my boy to play careful. Okay, my Twitch using ultimate. Right before the objective. Okay, I mean, I really have the base here, right?
Let me give you a hug.
Twitch me are like 1 HP, so we have the base. obviously. And then play for Drake. Because if we get the Baron here, we would basically lose the 4 Drake, right? So we don't want that.
Okay.
One more mid lane wave into the objective. But look here, I don't have my teammates with me, so I'm gonna wait for my teammates, and then I'm gonna go mid lane. My teammates are here now. Oh, this guy did crazy damage. I'm waiting for my next one to be here. And now we get the objective. Okay, surely my teammates. Okay, kinda sucked I died there, but I did not expect a young Q there, not gonna lie. Okay, can my teammates clutch it here? That's the real question. I think not actually. I'm gonna go last item. Spirit Possession actually, I think. Okay, my Twitch is here though. Twitch is ultimate. Okay. They're not clutching it, guys. They're not clutching it. Well, the fight actually there was quite good though. But then we got Yone. We actually got Yone basically. Oh, okay, close. Well, actually I cannot be here. I'm gonna get pooped. Well, guys, we are getting a low-key grilled. And unfortunately, we lost the soul point as well. We actually lost every single Drake, guys. And now they got the Baron as well. But, okay, maybe that's why actually I'm winning games, because call me delusional, but like, if you as a jungler, okay? Oh, shit, that's not great. What? I got pooped. But yeah, basically, as you as a jungler, as long as you think you can always win, and you always jungle track, always do the fundamentals, the chances of you winning automatically increase. But honestly, actually, I don't think I'll lose this game. Because I think in teamfight, if Twitch presses ultimate and I'm together, it's like not losable. Like actually, it's not losable. But we have to be together. I'm up in like 20 seconds. And once I'm up in 20 seconds, down to make some magic happen. I think I'm too much send it there. Oh shit. But bro! How did my Twitch die though? This is one shot. Okay, I guess we did lose this game, guys. I feel like it shouldn't have been that bad though, but somehow we did get cooked. Okay, wait, hold up. Let me check though. Let me check the last team fight. How did we get cooked that hard though? Crazy lots of 3 losing lanes. Well, you know how to carry 3 losing lanes, you surely know how to lose with 3 winning lanes. Let's see. I mean, this fight here was actually really good though. But this zone actually came from behind, which I wasn't paying too much attention to. I mean, honestly, the Yone should have died here though. You know, like the Yone literally went onto me here. If my Renekton just presses W on this Yone here, instead of dashing over him and flash W in the Fury, I'm pretty sure we win this. But then, not only did it not kill Nafiri, they didn't kill the Yone either. So that made it hella awkward. And then... what in this fight? Wait, did it Twitch just like 2-tap my Twitch or what? Bro, my Twitch is like... got a bit dizzy there, but... okay, I mean, I don't know what my Twitch is doing, but he's like... really dizzy there. That's funny. Well, it do be like that. Wait, who the fuck is that? Low elo gives me mech in real life. Huh? Why is it got reported? Anyway, that was the last game I could play though. I do gotta go. But I mean, too bad. I want to show you guys this game that it wouldn't really matter even if you lose Drakes, but what the fuck happened in some fights though? But yeah, anyway. Oh, you confused the sword. Oh yeah, I have like now a 24/7 channel on Twitch. I mean, it's just to be able to like monetize, you know? Because the thing is that I do think as a Twitch streamer, it's not too optimal and it just helps me as a streamer, I guess. That's why there's a 24/7 channel. But I do as well mention it's a 24/7 channel, right? But yeah. What's a tip to not outpilot in mid and late game? In mid and late game, I would say the laner tracking. Actually, no. There's so many different fundamentals you have to work on mid late game. But I would say just having a plan and jungle tracking. I think that's the most important thing, I would say. But yeah, actually maybe let's play one more game. But honestly, playing on like low, actually I have to go high elo, I think. Because playing on low elo accounts is like not really it's not too fun, you know. But the problem is that I'm going to China in like 2 days. That's kind of sad, so I can't play. Have you seen Shaden coaching? The guy explains so good every play. I haven't actually. Actually, maybe we play one more game. No. One more game, maybe. I'm kind of low energy though. Maybe I should went for a walk outside. I leveled my account on stream, yeah. Not every account, you know. Okay, let's play a fun champion though. Amumu was fucking boring, not gonna lie. Ooh, Viego. I mean, Viego is a fun champ, you know. Rengar. Mm, 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 mm. Hmm. I'll see what I'll play, honestly. Viego, Kane, Kindred. Mm, 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 mm. Jace. Hmm. What is the champion that... Ooh, I'm feeling like Hecarim, actually. Yeah, boy. Jace is good here. Jace is not bad here. What about Shaco? Yo, Leo the Conqueror, thanks for the sub, mate. Appreciate it. Thank you, my goat. Wukong? Okay, not sure about Wukong though. I don't want to play a slow champion. Oh, guys, let's lock in the pony. It is pony o'clock. It is definitely horse o'clock. Wait, be right back 1 second. Oh, she. Okay, guys. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to get the bread. Okay, since the last game of the day, I'll do a full educational 1v9. And actually, won't read the Twitch chat. I'll just get the game over with. And clap some weasels, okay? Anyway, how do I know and how can I clap their cheeks in game, of course? So, let's take a look at the draw. I would say that Victor, Jin, Zeroth is quite easy to kill. However, Elise is running Ignite, Smite, so I do have to be slightly careful of that. So knowing he's running Ignite and Smite, he's maybe gonna do the 5-second rule with Ignite. So I do have to be slightly careful. And I didn't ask for an entrance ward, so that's a bit cooked, but it's fine. So So you might be wondering, Kirei, is it ever good to do level 3 gank on Hecarim? In my opinion, in AU West, I would say no. Or like any other server besides Korea, I would say no, because people don't FF really that fast, and in Korea they would FF really fast, right? But in AU West, because the games are so prolonged, I would say that play for yourself, full clear, then make a play. So now, before I even do anything, I already have to think about right now, can I go for the bot crab? Yes or no? And this depends on lane priority. So, I don't have bot lane priority. My mid lane is quite low as well. So if enemy drone is stepping into bot side, I cannot get a bot crab. Knowing I cannot get the bot crab, right? I just ward it. And I'll show you a secret tip, okay? I'm gonna show a very, very OP tip. If you want to like, get a kill without having priority. So look here, okay? Look at this broken tip I'm about to show you. What the fuck? How's it here already? What? No shot, bruh. Wait, are you serious? How is Elise here already? No fucking way, dude! I do think I can probably take this and... I cannot take this. Wait, but Elise was really fast though. I'm not even kidding. Did he get a leash? I need to watch the replay after, but I think he got a leash maybe. Because I don't know which world Elise is already here. When usually if I play Elise, I'll be like barely there. By the way, I'm pretty sure he got a leash, guys. I'm pretty sure he got a leash. So now my mid lane's behind, my top lane's behind, and I'm like, what the fuck? Oh, actually, he skipped the camp. Ah, actually, no, he did not. He full cleared. Oh, no, okay. He did skip a camp. Okay, he did skip a camp. He took my blue buff? Okay, yeah. Okay, that's why. Bro, that's such a flip. If I was level 4, he would have died. No way, bro. I was like, what? Ah. That's fine. I was so mind blown. I was like, is Ignite helping you clear faster? I was like, what's going on? I was so confused. But okay, I did not expect a 5 camp into invade. Usually you don't do this, by the way. Bro, this guy is cooking some shit. But well, now basically we have 3 losing lanes. My top lane. Oh my god, my ball is dead as well, dude. I hate those jungler. I mean, what can I say, dude? That guy did some level 3 invade. Okay, but look, my top lane's behind, my bot lane's behind, and they're all crying now about jungle gap, okay? And now, even though I could invade his topside camps, I'm not invading his topside camps. I'm just doing my golems, and then... I'm probably pressing base, by the way. That's the best part. I'm not even looking for a play here. I'm literally taking this camp here. I'm pressing base. Look, bot lane 0-4. Actually, I might reconsider CDR boots because the enemy champs are, you know, Elise, Victor, Zeroth. But look, now... Oh, I almost died. I plan to take his chickens here. Because I do know for a fact Elise is probably gonna go topside. He uses tempo for the bot lane gank, and he's using his tempo now to clear his topside camps. So now I should have enough time to take his raptors and him not being here. So let's do that. And now, because I'm on enemy raptors, right? If enemy bot lane plays aggressive, guess what I can do now? I can go from behind and go for a gank. And I have to think which target do I want to focus? Jhin. Why Jhin? Because, well, if that champion doesn't die, then he's gonna kill all of us. That's flash. Okay, no flash Jhin! Okay, because the Jhin doesn't have flash, when I get level 6, he's gonna die. He has no flash, no cleanse against the Hecarim with Ghost. The chance of him surviving isn't that big, you know, so... Let me take my camps. I'll be level 6 very, very soon. And after I get level 6, I want to kill their bot lane. So I'm pretty sure Elise is going towards the bot side right now. And because Elise is going towards the bot side right now, and I have all my camps spawning, instead of me going for a bot lane play right now, I'm just gonna go for a full clear. And then I will look for a play. Ooh. Because the last thing I would want is me losing my top side. Elise mid lane. So I'm literally gonna power farm here, give the Drake, and then look for a bot lane play. Do you see how Elise is doing the Drake right now? I'm fine giving the Drake to like kill the bot lane later. Because remember, Jhin has no summoners, which makes it very easy for me to kill him. I'm gonna take the Drake here, and after I take the Drake though, I will take one Grubby at least. Or maybe two. I don't think Elise is gonna like rush from bot side towards the Grubbies instantly. So I can easily yoink few Grubbies here. And of course, if you go... Actually, I can probably take everything. Because I have top lane priority here. Without top lane priority, I would not be able to do this. I'm gonna take one or two. That's all. And now I'm gonna go to golems. But now, remember what I said previously. Jhin has no summoners. And because he has no summoners, if I base, rush towards the bot side right now, I'll be able to kill her. Which is what I'll do. Let's say I could kill the enemy sign here, okay? Don't do that. I'm gonna base, rush towards bot side, because he has no summoners. I really want to kill their bot lane. I'll get a sweeper. Look, 2 minutes, no flash. And of course, before I gank him here, right, I'm gonna look to stack my Qs. See Jhin? Jin's walking up. There's... Okay, even though there's a ward here, it doesn't matter. The chances are he's not gonna make it here. I knock him back into my looks. I get my face rush. I W his shot. I can maybe kill him as well. But he might have flash, right? Okay, that was a good flash from him. Now the Zerald has no flash as well. And here's the thing. Actually, well, what's his flash timer? Okay, 14 sub. Boom. But do you see how like me knowing he has no flash leads into free kill? But of course, right now, what's my game plan? And now we're actually even. Remember, we had 3 losing lanes, but now we're actually even in the game, which is great. Now, I want to get my Spear Shojin item power spike, and then I would love to base, and then play for the bot lane. That is the game plan here. But knowing that game plan, right? That I want to base. But hold up. My Zilia is looking for mid lane play. I'll knock him into my team. Oh, not that way. No flash mid lane. Now we got mid lane flash as well. Let me check the flash timer. 15, 14 support, 15, 30 mid lane. Boom. Look. Now they're mid lane and bottom lane has no summoners. I have ultimate in 50 seconds. Guess what? As long as none of my laners die, which I have to make sure I jungle track, I will be able to get 3 kills. And you see top lane? I don't give a shit about top lane. Unless it's really, really free. And I think it might be really, really free. Because he has no ultimate. And I don't have ultimate anyway. So, because it's really, really free, I'm gonna go top lane. Not sure if he has flash or not, but... He does the flash, but that's okay. Look, I had some free time there. I don't have ultimate. I have all my camps up. I have some free time. Because of that, I'm fine just going top lane here. But now... I'm getting my Spear of Shojin, and remember, their mid laner had no summoners. Oh, and now as well, because Zerad has no summoners here, my bullet managed to get a solo kill. Now Elise is dead as well. And now, enemy team is cooked. Okay, this guy does have summoners now. So I don't want to waste my ultimate to get his flash. Look what I'm doing instead, okay? I'm just clearing some vision wards. And after I clear some vision wards, I really want to kill mid lane. But here's the thing. I want to kill mid lane right before the Drake spawns. The Drake is spawning in 20 seconds. So I'm trying to do as many camps as I can. And then I want to look to fight the Drake. And I'm pretty sure right now I'm in a pretty good game state. So if there's going to be any fight, I should be able to win. And like especially 3 stacks on Hecarim, one item power spike, unplayable for enemy team. And look here, okay? I'm starting the Drake here, knowing that if enemy team tries to contest me, their mid laner has no summoners. I see my Katarina moving. Doesn't really want to help here. I'm just gonna do the Drake here. And remember, Victor had no flash. And because Victor's no flash, look, I have an ultimate, okay? But I have a full clear. What am I gonna do here? I'm gonna full clear. Why is that? Well, if all your camps are up, and if Victor is not showing anywhere on mid lane, just full clear your camps and jungle track. Where can enemy Elise go now? Mid lane. You see how my Katarina now is backing off? It's because, well, he can die. And it's not good to hit mid tower. So I'm just gonna do a full clear here. Literally a full clear. And then I'll look for a base. Why is that? You see the Herald? It's spawning in 1 minute. Whenever there's an objective up, try to base and get as strong as possible. And then look to fight it. So you see, I'm prioritizing my camps right now. And okay, my teammates are fighting there, but I hope they don't. And now I got my item power spike. And now good luck to the enemy team. Literally. Remember, Victor has no flash for 1 minute. Because Victor has no flash for 1 minute, I could easily kill him if I want to here. Look, me knowing he has no flash here is very big, because that way I can adjust how I play. I open backwards here. Look, I know he has no flash, so the chances are that he's gonna die here like 100%. Knowing if someone has flash or not really makes a big difference, by the way. Just want to let you know that. And of course, because I killed the guy, right, and I'm a bit low, I have the base here. But now Science forced to cover mid lane. And honestly... yeah, this item is just too OP. They have like Zerod, Elise, Victor. Good luck playing as Maul from Notorious, Hecarim. I think this place is very awkward for me. Oh, this is good. Well, we are pretty OP here. Now I take his camps, and now it's officially game over. But basically, having good base timers, timing some summoners on the pony, enemy team gets quite cooked. And now, if you're wondering, Kirei, why you're not taking this objective right now, it's for the following reason. I will do this objective alone and I don't have my laners. I'd much rather wait for my laners to be back on the map, and then I would love to do this objectives. Why is that? One, I get tempo, which means my laners can clear, sorry, not clear, but they can leash the herald for me, which means that I can be faster on the map. Without the leash, I'll be a bit slower. That's why I prefer just basing and then going for the herald. Because, well, I'll be faster, right? Another reason is because, let's say if there's any fight right now, I'm as strong as possible, and I can join the fight. But, I mean, clearly right now my teammates are not here, so, you know, I have to wait a little bit. And the moment my laners come back, that's when I can play for it, which is right now. But okay. Do you see how Elise is trying to like potentially invade my bot side camps? Instead of me doing this objective, okay? I'm getting mid lane purity first. Why is this so crucial? If Elise tries to get mid lane here, I'm here to protect my teammates. If Elise is not trying to get mid lane here, I get the wave and the free objective. But you see how Jin is getting cocky here? Hear that. This is why I want to go mid lane instead of hitting objective. Because if there's any fight, you're there. If there's no fight, you get the push and you get the objective. And now, they got killed. We take the Drake and it's big. So a lot of junglers very often think, oh my god, it's a free objective. But you don't want to do it like that. You want to usually get lane purity first, then do the objective. That way there's two things. One, you don't let your laners die. Two, you might get kills yourself, which is much better than starting the objective solo. And of course, like right now, because I do want to play for Rift Herald, I have my Mold Motorius as well in base. So knowing that I have my second item power spike in base, I have one job. You know what my one job is? Okay. I was gonna base, okay, but if their AD carry dies, then I would say that if their AD carry dies, I don't have to base and I can just get this objective right now. There's a fight here, but I don't want to fight here. Like, I'm as well vocalizing clearly, I do not want to fight. I just want to take the objective and dip. And even right now, right? Now I'm gonna start the objective. Why do I want to start the objective now? Do you see top lane? They have to catch the top lane wave. Because they're forced to catch the top lane wave, okay, don't fight. I get man advantage, and I get this objective. So now, Baron is up. And do you see how I have like my Mold Notorious? I really want to look for a base. And after my base, I want to learn, I mean, I know how to play around Baron, but I'll teach you guys how to play around the Baron, okay? So, first thing first, I'm gonna clear my camps, look for a base. And then I want to play through my mid lane into the objective. But of course, do you see how my Aatrox TP bot lane? I'm gonna be the top laner and I'm gonna push top lane. One thing I wouldn't recommend to do is like, don't base if your teammates are making plays on the other side. Because this way, you know, so try to stay on the map when your teams are making plays. Because instead of me basing here, when they're using all the resources from bot lane, right? Look what I'm doing meanwhile. I'm pushing top lane, I'm getting gold, like 100% guaranteed gold, right? And now I'm forcing as well enemy team to respond to the top lane. And if they don't, they do stop tower. So if I were the enemy team, I would go top lane here. Otherwise, bye bye top tower. And now I have 2.8 gold. And now I'll base. I get my Mold Notorious. I can go get my Death Stance. And I still want to play for the Baron. So, because I want to play for the Baron, okay, I do know his top side camps are spawning. Because I do know his topside camps are spawning and I'm super OP, I'm gonna run in the topside here. And I'm gonna yoink his camps here. And after I take this, I'm dipping. I'm barely chilling here. And now, okay, hold up. Like, look, now I don't want to fight. Because look, this is a 5-5 and I'm half HP. I mean, I'm looking at the fight, but I don't really want to fight, if you know what I mean. I mean, here, my teammates are not counting numbers because it's a 5v5 with me being half HP. Which is not a good fight. And you can easily communicate those things, right? Look, I'm just pinging them back off. I don't want to fight. Let me take my camps and let me make side lane picks. Hecarim is a very strong champion if you play on the side lane. If you group, not as much. Bro, this Jhin. It is a 3v2, but I'm a bit low HP as you can see, so I would not like to jump in. You see me, I'm just like posturing around, but like I know for a fact that I'm not that useful here, so I'm like, you know what, I don't really want to fight here. Who's this guy even? I guess fucking thank you. But do you see how I'm very aware of like which fights I want to take and which fights I don't want to take? That's the thing if you play jungle, like you have to be very decisive and be fine giving people instead of like joining people. Because you can see I'm literally like 30 CS up on the sign, but I'm like same level, you know, like, and I have more kills than him. That's why if you die, you're kinda cooked because you're not getting golden XP. But anyway, I have my ultimate in 20 seconds. Because I have my ultimate in 20 seconds, I would rather wait for my ultimate before we fight. But of course, me knowing that I want to wait for my ultimate till we fight, it's not that useful unless you communicate that to your laners. Now I want to hit this. I'm gonna pull the Drake out because, well, you know, so they can steal it. And now you see the sign. The moment sign gives me a fight, I'll take this fight. Like, why would I hit objective when I can kill someone for free? Bro. And now I get the objective anyway. Do you see how I'm like not hesitant at all to kill the enemy team? It's simply because objectives are tools for you to force a fight. That's all, really. Sign that, 4v5, free objective. And now, back to full clearing. And you might be wondering now, Kirei, you have like 1.1k gold. Should you look for base here? The answer is... What do you guys think? Should I base here, yes or no? After I clear my top side, do you guys think I should base here? The answer is no, unless my laners are basing. And this is because I'm so strong right now that I don't have to... Oh, hold it, I don't want to fight here, but... See you later, alligator. That even with these items, I can still look for a fight. But of course, if my laners are basing themselves, then yeah, I should look for a base. Okay, I don't think they're on it. I'm pretty sure they're not. I'm gonna go Black Cleaver. And I'm gonna play through mid lane. But anyway, do you see how I wanna play through mid lane here? Do you see my Katarina bot lane? When my Katarina is not here, I don't fight. It's that simple. my Katrina here. I fight. This is that simple. And now they get aced. Bro, that sign cannot move. And now we get objective. Do you see how like I'm always looking at my teammates and counting numbers, and then of course my champion is really good at flanking. If you get a good flank, this is your play. Like, if you understand like the mid and late game fundamentals and you're being consistent, climbing shouldn't be too difficult. Like people that watch my mid and late game course that are able to apply the steps, it's like you're playing chess. Like jungle's literally playing chess. Like actually. But yeah, I'm taking this objective here. And next objective obviously is gonna be the Drake. So look, before I fight Lilia as well, I have to think, okay, can I fight her, yes or no? That is something you should obviously ask yourself, right? Because I'm getting outnumbered, it's obviously not possible. So if I'm dying here, it's because of that. Fuck! Okay. Listen, I actually knew I was bird flipping in there because I was like, well, I saw a juicy blue buff, but I don't see any of my laners and I don't have Smite, but why not, you know? Why? Let's just flip it once when we don't have numbers and see what happens. I'm doing a favor for you guys. You guys can now see what happens if you decide to play without numbers. Don't do that. Because usually if this happens, people start trolling. Look, because I died, which is usually the strongest member if you're playing jungle, your teammates will now die. So if you don't communicate to your teammates to back off, they will die. And you don't want that. But now, I'm back in 5 seconds. And then, once I'm alive, we can start making some magic happen. I'm probably gonna go for rank 1 after China, but I'm gonna do a few master to unrank to master first, I think. So more like towards the end of season. But anyway, boys, Drake spawning in 1 minute, and my team clutched it by the way. That's surprising. My team clutched it. But one thing I do want to highlight as well, right, is that this game I had losing lanes for sure, including me. But we win this game because one, you gotta stay calm-headed. Secondly, if you know how to base properly and look for the right things in game, you can always make a comeback. Because when you're behind, the enemy laners will play more aggressive, and if they play more aggressive, it's more opportunities. Okay, you see here Drake spawning 10 seconds. I'm communicating to my team on the way to Drake, because well, the Drake is spawning soon, and it's Soul Drake, you know, so I want to play for the Drake. And after we get the Drake, what's next? I mean, obviously, as I'm doing Drake here, right? You see I'm spamming them? Don't do it. This is the moment. I cannot help my laners, no matter what. Like, in the end, jungling is recognizing what can they do and what can they not do. Like that, for example, my Katarina getting fucked like that. He didn't realize that it is pretty OP 1v1. But there we go. But yeah, anyway. We just got the 4 Drake and... What? Why are my teammates dying like left and right? But yeah, I guess... it is what it is. Yeah, I'm just gonna base right now. And then I'm gonna play for the Baron. Let me get my... I was thinking, what should I go as last item? Serpent's Fang? This item? I'll just go this item. Go. Babe! Yeah. Let me get the objectives here. And then rush top in here. Okay. Oh shit. Okay, I was distracted, but it should be fine, I think. Oh, I shouldn't have put him there, but all good. Triple kill! Come on! Come on! Sign! Poppy's here! Okay, and now... Okay, it might take a while, guys, to kill him, but he's gonna die eventually. And now we got some nice, juicy kills. But... Do you see... Okay, I'm so OP, right? But essentially, all the things led up to this situation. And it's me being strong. And now, next objective is the Baron. I want to play for the Baron, okay? And because I want to play for the Baron, I kind of want to look for a base. Do you see how my teammates want to siege here, maybe? It's not the right play. It's so much better to base and look to play for the Baron. So I'm gonna get this objective here. And then pick my Danish to back off. I got my item fire spike. And now it's time to party. And the way I want to play team fights is honestly, I think I just go kill the Jhin. Why do I want to kill the Jhin? Because look at my items. I have more mercs. And I think Jhin deals the most damage to me. Okay, this is 5v4 for enemy team, but I'm so fucking OP that if they try to fight me, they're gonna die. Okay, the plan was to do Baron, right? But the enemy team is dead now. And it's GG. But you can see that even though you're behind, you can win. And one thing is, well, tanking the tower for 1 second is big, because then your teammates can start hitting earlier. And then GG well played, but well, we did have 3 losing lanes, and Elise surprised me in early game, but we still got the breath. And yeah, I mean, GG well played. Being consistent with the fundamentals is pretty key. We get 30 points in Emerald. I mean, we did like Diamond MR, right? So it makes sense. But yeah, GG's. That's how we get the bread. And that's it, boys. And I do gotta go now. So, you know, thanks for watching the stream, ladies and gentlemen. Any final questions in the chat? I'll answer 3 questions, and I really gotta dip. Or few questions. Slow down, you get fat eating all the bread. That is true. How are you so handsome? I'm not, bro. I'm just an average, actually, I'm probably above looking average Asian. But thanks for the kind words, my friend. Graceful build. Hubris Black Cleaver, I think, is really strong. Or Hubris Collector. You can choose between that. I read both. How can I have good base timers? I mean, in my early game course, I do explain fully about base timers. I mean, I don't want to leak my content, but generally speaking, what I explain in this course is that if you camp so far away, right before objectives, and to clear weak side and the strong side, usually those are the things you want to be focusing on. What were you going to do early game? You want to camp? Was base in the gank top? Pre-chrome spawn? Actually, I don't remember that. Actually. You play scrims? Just play Sinzao. No, actually. Sinzao is pretty solid. But anyway, boys. I got a dip. And I wish you guys a nice day. One thing, I'll be raiding my own, I don't know what's called, but the 24/7 channel. And it's mostly to like just monetize the content and to support me as a creator. You guys can just close if you want to, but if you can leave it on and just thank the ads, it would help me a lot. But yeah, man got a dip, and I'm going to China in a few days as well to visit my family. I haven't visited them for like 8 years or something, which is kind of crazy, but yeah. But I want to say that I appreciate all of you. Thanks for enjoying my yapping. And I wish all of you guys a nice day. And enjoy your dinner, or lunch, or morning. And see you guys around, mate. Adios, amigos. Have a good one, lads. And enjoy the bread on the rift as well. See you guys. Peace.